So welcome guys, welcome guys. Welcome to the stream guys. So before we begin guys, we have so many stuff to talk about. But guys, welcome guys for the welcome to the stream guys. So subscribe guys, subscribe to the channel guys. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel guys. And let's keep going the channel guys. So we're gonna talk about Jules Kounde from Sevilla to Chelsea. We're also gonna talk about Rafael Varane. We're gonna have I wanna have a conversation about Rafael Varane and Jules Kounde. I know Rafael Varane is good, he's a better defender than Jules Kounde, but I need to have a conversation about him. Paul Labille Pogba, Ismaila Labille Pogba to PSG. We have to. I need to speak about him too. I'm gonna speak about Labille Pogba. I'm gonna speak about Jules Kounde, Rafael Varane. I'm gonna do a little bit of tier ranking stuff, but we're gonna talk about it much better. I'm gonna talk about Chelsea's situation in terms of striking position because I can't go into the new season with Limolen. I'm sorry. Nah. I'm sorry. I can't do that, man. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I'm sorry. I cannot. So we'll have a little bit of conversation about it and see like other people view about it. So like the video, subscribe guys, like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe guys, like the video, subscribe. So let's go guys, let's go. So Tosin, let's talk about him. Jules Kounde. Give me your take about him. For me, I think it's one of the most in terms of young central back in world football at the moment for me, Jules Kounde is one of them. I know people rate Varane highly, but Varane is one of the most decorated central back in world football in terms of accolade he has won for Madrid, and he has been playing for so many years. I rate Varane high, but I think we have to keep an eye on Jules Kounde because what he has done for Sevilla cannot be taken away. So give me your take on Jules Kounde.
Oh shit! You want me to talk first? Goddamn.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, man. Kounde is for me personally. So if you think about the best young center backs in the world, right? You think about Matthijs de Ligt. You think about Ruben Diaz.
Yeah.
Think about Militao. You think about Upamecano. You think about Konate. Think about people are talking about this Pau Torres kid from Villarreal.
Yeah.
But I think the most interesting one, the one that I really think Kounde is the most interesting of all these center backs. The thing is Kounde's style, right? Like Kounde is an incredible last ditch defender. Okay? And he's just so incredibly poised and level headed for his age. And it just shows in his decision making when he's dealing with 1v1 situation. And he just knows how to use his physical strength to just guard the ball in, certain scenarios. The thing though is that he has a very reserved approach almost. Like sometimes he delays his defensive actions, he delays them and he forces his opponents to make mistakes by closing down angles. So that's why he kind of ranks low. I think in 2 seasons ago, in the 1920 season, he averaged 0.9 tackles per game, 1.3 interceptions per game. So those are not really high numbers because he was playing with another guy beside him, Diego Carlos, who used to play at Nantes in France also. So they both came from France and they basically slotted into being Sevilla's center back duo. And honestly, if you watch the games that they played, I've watched them against Barca. Bro, in the Copa del Rey, bro, he absolutely dominated in that first leg, I believe. He just dominated. Nobody could do anything on his side. He's just had so many showcases where he just shows how quick he is, how agile he is, how strong he is. A lot of people talk about his height, right?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about.
He's incredibly athletic, dude. He's very good in the air. Despite how small, how short he is. Look at Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva and Jules Kounde are basically the same height, and both are fucking incredible in the air because they have that they have that anticipation, and they have that versatility that it just shows that these guys are some of the most complete defenders. You know what I mean? So when I look at Kounde, I think Chelsea have had a steal here, man. Kounde, honestly, I really think he's better than all the other young center backs I mentioned, De Ligt, Upamecano. I think he's better than all of them, personally. And I've been saying this for 2 years now. I really do think he's that good. So I mean, for Chelsea,
Mm-hmm.
just do a good job of ingratiating him because he could play in a 3, he could play in a 4, he could play. He's versatile that way. The issue is though, like he's coming off of a really bad Euros because that was like his first time ever getting called up to the France national team, even though like he merited a spot on that team like weeks or months ago before, like because he had a run of good form back then, but Deschamps just never picked him. He always kept picking dudes like Zouma and shit. No disrespect, but come on, like. And now he brings him on in the Euros, and he struggles a bit. Yeah, like he gave up the penalty against Portugal. Like he just struggled at right back. Okay, so he's no Lilian Thuram that can do right back and center back at the same time. Like he's not that yet, but like everything that I've seen from Kounde though, like you can watch his performance against Bayern in the Super Cup last season, UEFA Super Cup. He was incredible, absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
like his Europa League performances to when they won the Europa, right? For Sevilla. Sevilla ended up winning the Europa, and he was incredible in that. Like, so I mean, just like Chelsea have got a center back for the next 5 to 7 years, like 7 to 10 years. If he chooses to stay for 10 years, even like they got a center back for the next 10, 11 years, man. Like he's that good. Kounde is a franchise level center back, bro. He's that good, in my opinion. But yeah.
Yeah, Damien, Jules KOUNDE.
Yo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. So you want me to talk a little bit about
Jules KOUNDE, yeah.
Okay. I think I feel like people sometimes underrate him. They don't really put him, in that young center back, brackets. He's usually like the last ones people mentions, and I find that a little bit disrespectful to him. I think he deserves more recognition, and moving to Chelsea, hopefully he gets that because I think he's a quality player. He's very good with the ball at his feet. He's very good in the air. He's very quick, and that's kind of his main attributes for him. And if you look at the goal he scored against us in the Copa del Rey, that was literally like all him, in that goal, the first one. And yeah, I think he'll be a good replacement for Thiago Silva in the future.
Yeah, he's leaving next year, so we need a replacement.
Yeah, and I don't really think Chelsea's gonna keep like Malang Sarr or those guys.
Malang Sarr could still maybe for the rotation of Papa John's Cup or the FA Cup, something like that.
Papa John's Cup.
Papa John's Cup. No, Malang Sarr could play in the 3 at the back.
In the 3 at the back,
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I think he'll be a good addition, and Chelsea got a good player on their hands, and swapping it with Zouma.
For Zouma, yeah, yeah.
That's a steal. That's highway robbery, man.
Relax.
That's highway robbery, man.
Relax.
Come on, stop the Zouma disrespect, man. Stop it. It's not that bad.
Nah,
I mean, he's a good. He's good at attacking set pieces, but that's it.
Yeah, but he's kind of cheeks at defending.
No, he's when it comes to one-on-one tackling, I think Zouma is one of the best I've seen.
Hey, like man, I seen Aubameyang who has no bag.
But
no
that's one series. That's one common. Like if you watch, you have to watch a series of Zouma to say that he actually is very good at tackling and also scoring at the opposition. Scored 6 goals last season.
Yeah, I gave him credit for that. Oh, but yeah, Damien, yeah.
Damien finished up.
Yeah.
Oh, I already finished, so.
Okay. So, Eddie, give your take on Jules KOUNDE.
Yeah, I'm not gonna come like a lot of Chelsea fans and be a Jules KOUNDE expert all of a sudden, but what I'll say is from what I've been able to see, I don't watch La Liga that much. I did see a couple of games he played last season. It looks decent. Good on the ball, which is what Tuchel wants. Looks quick. The only issue I have at the moment, obviously, is the height.
I don't think it's a problem though.
It potentially could be.
Because Thiago Silva doesn't have that much eye, but it can kind of control, in terms of controlling the ball.
Yeah, a lot of people want to say that now, but Chelsea and on set pieces is a bit of a problem if you don't have the height. Yeah. You know, teams in the Premier League will plan, especially teams like a Crystal Palace, teams like your potentially Norwich. You know, they would literally plan just to get set pieces and beat you by doing set pieces. So that's, I'm not saying it's a big issue per se, but that's something we have to watch out for, because I mean, to start off, you're looking at Koundé, Thiago Silva, and Rudiger as your starting center backs, because I think we're starting with 3 at the back this season. Or even if it's a 2, it's Koundé and Thiago Silva, or Koundé and Rudiger. You know, there's not much height or size there, and you think of the fact that we have Rich James playing as well in that thing. There's not many tall players unless you want to start Alonso at left back, which is not happening. So that's just something to watch that I think we need to see. But the thing that impressed me the most about this is the way Chelsea have carried out the deal. Just
it took 2 hours, just 2 hours.
No, it didn't take 2 hours. It's been going on for a while, but Chelsea haven't played it through the media like a lot of other clubs. And it's been one of those, we'll announce it when we're ready kind of thing. So yeah, it's a pretty good deal. I want to see what the actual fee is, because I know Zouma is going the other way. But
he actually has this is why I'm shocked Sevilla.
He has
he actually has an 80 million euro release.
Sevilla has a financial problem,
and
so
Chelsea a lot of people last season thought, oh shit, like he might really go for 80 million because he's that good. Like people really thought he was gonna go for 80 million. So the fact that he isn't, though, I mean, it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise for him, less pressure.
Tottenham must put a great deal with Sevilla because they're giving the Jefferson Sanchez and they get Koundé. But Koundé rejected it because he said he wants to play in the UCL
Champions League. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So Chelsea are gonna pay them 40 million plus cost Zouma.
No, but this is why I don't think, like, how much would you? Okay, let's be realistic. How much would you sell Zouma?
Fabrizio said
30 million,
27.5
30 million euros.
When Ben White is going for 50, Zouma is going for 30. Really,
bro? But that Ben White shit is a joke, man. Everybody knows that's a joke.
Relax.
Zouma is not that bad. So like that's why I'm looking at the deal. I actually like Koundé is good and all, but yeah, I don't think Zouma is that bad of a defender that, like, at the end it evens out basically.
Look, if it's 40 million plus Zouma, I think it's a bit over. I would have kept it at 20 and run
exactly.
Away with
I totally agree with that. I don't think Zouma is that bad.
Yeah, 20 million plus Zouma makes sense because on one hand, Zouma is not that bad. On the other hand, I don't think.
So wait, Zuma is like 60 million worth.
No, hold on, let me finish. On one hand, I think Zouma is that bad. On another hand, I'm not paying 80 million for a defender, so I was never gonna pay 80 for Koundé anyways. So cut it however you want it. I would have paid 50, 60 max. So if you're playing 20 plus Zouma, you can figure out the valuation of Zouma using that. So, yeah, but other than that, man, it's a good deal. It's a good, first signing. I think there's still a couple of spots to fill. And if we can kick on and fill those spots before the season starts, that'll be good.
Yeah, fair enough. Sam, have you given your take on it? Just Koundé.
Yeah, man. So Koundé, because I watched him when Chelsea played against Sevilla in the Champions League.
Don't judge him that way. Don't judge him.
No. He didn't play in the one.
How was he?
It was a 0-0 draw, so he was actually very good. Like, we didn't score, they didn't score. I actually rate the other guy beside him, the Carlos guy.
Diego Carlos?
Yeah, he makes mistake, but Diego Carlos is also a quality.
He's just way more aggressive. That's the thing.
Exactly. He was really aggressive in that game. So, like, I think they were a good partnership. One thing I like about him is he's a goal threat. So I really like that about players. When I look at the successful Chelsea team, most of the players in that team were goal threat, independent of their position. That's kind of my big deal with. Okay, I'm not even gonna say his name. Let me just let it be. But yeah,
Come on,
but I think Abdullahi knows what I'm talking about.
Come on,
But yeah,
go.
Relax.
Don't
Yeah.
sugarcoat
No.
anything, man.
No, that's my big deal with Kovacic. That's one of the reasons I feel she needs to leave that club. But yeah, like Kounde is a goal threat at the end. He can take a shot. He can head the ball. So I like that about him. He's fast. He can play even right back. Maybe not to the best level, but he's still very young, so he can grow into that position. So yeah, it's a good signing. I'm a little bit sad because I really like Zouma. Zouma is one of my favorite Chelsea players. So seeing him leave, it's kind of like, but he's also stayed a while in the club. Like he's been in the club for almost 8-9 years. So in a way, and he's won the Champions League, won the Premier League, won the FA Cup. So in a way, you could say that he's done practically everything. So in that, yeah, maybe new challenge for him and all that. But yeah, it makes sense. I think Christensen and him, maybe we're looking at the future of Chelsea's. And maybe the two of them could pair up in the back two later. Maybe you never know. Maybe even when Tuchel is gone, because it's Chelsea. No manager is really stuck there for that long. So yeah, I think it's a good thing, especially the formation too that Chelsea play with a back three could suit him well, and his speed and all that. So yeah, all in all, good signing, and hopefully they integrate him well. And the fan base is also patient with him because it might like this player might need a little bit of time too, because he's still very young.
He's 22.
Because a striker and a defender, I think those two positions you get better with time. I know we get flukes of a Haaland or a Benzema who were just good at a very young age, but most of the time those two positions you need time with it. So yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, like all the best young center backs in the world, none of them look like they're flawless or that they've peaked.
Exactly, they're gonna make mistakes.
They all make mistakes, exactly. So, yeah.
So Zeman, Jules KOUNDE.
Joseph Kounde. I've watched a lot of him in La Liga. What I'll say is, on the air, in certain occasions, he can be good especially when he has other players around him just doing their part. The only problem is sometimes in corners, it's that decisive decision making that really gets to him. In terms of his strength is, well, one of the people tend to downplay how good you have to be as a communicator. I think he's an excellent communicator, and he works really well with other defenders in terms of just taking off spots when when your fullbacks are gone, or taking on the necessary positioning. So his strengths are his positioning, and just being a forward communicator, not just doing his job but communicating with others. In terms of overall, I would say Diego Carlos was more so the leader than him in terms of the back line for Sevilla. He was more so the person that you could be dependent on to be that leader in the defense. His strength, under the Lopetegui system, is the fact that this guy can drive the ball forward. That's his number one strength. So he can drive the ball forward to the middle of the park if needed be. He has that ability, and I'm guessing Thomas Tuchel's looking for a player like that, because that's his best attribute. He has lots of concentration, but that's mainly down to his age, and sometimes it seems like he's just if he could have a bad set of games, and that's just something that he needs to work on. His concentration is something that he really needs to work on, because sometimes he rushes into decisions where he doesn't need to, where it requires him just to be calm in his position instead of running at the player. So sometimes he can be caught off guard in those type of situations. But overall, I do think as a youngster, he does show potential, and he does show one thing I'll give him credit for is he does show a strong mentality. Instead of stopping his play as soon as things don't go according to his plan, or as soon as he makes a mistake, he's always willing to bounce back and calling for the ball. So he's not afraid to make mistakes. That's also comes down to mentality, and I think mentality is one of the strongest key assets when you're a defender. So yeah, it's a great signing for Chelsea. I don't necessarily think he's going to be the onset leader that you guys need immediately. He's probably going to be one of those players that has to grow into that position. So having players around him that are leaders is going to help him adapt faster. But it's going to take time. Don't expect him to come in and immediately transform your whole defense. He's more of a young prospect. So he's more the type of player that will grow into your club as the season passes.
That's one of the things too. I noticed a lot of people are comparing him to Varane right now. Maybe because they're transferring.
No.
Like people need to just stop that.
Sam, I will talk about that. It's not about comparison.
Like they shouldn't compare
No.
both of them. One has 4 Champions League and a World Cup. Like
yes,
Look,
played
wait, but I've seen traits. Okay, like I know Kounde is a bit reserved. That's the thing. Like, but I've seen like. I don't know, like he can play, he can do the same, like he can. I don't think Kounde has anything to envy of Varane, like as a player, just as player attributes, pace, playing out from the back, commanding the area aerially. Like, dude, like Kounde's playing beside 6'1" Diego Carlos, and he has the most aerial duels won in the team.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean? Like he's pretty good, man. Like, but he hasn't showed that he's a leader yet in defense, but neither has Varane. Let's keep it real. And Varane has been here for like 8-9 years now, So obviously Varane is better. He's the more seasoned, experienced center back. But like, let's not act like Varane is this, leader yet. Like we don't see that yet. Like I've seen more from Maguire as a leader than Varane. That's crazy to say. Yeah. But I actually have. Like,
it's the truth. It's the truth, actually. It's just
that's
fact.
That's fact. That's the truth, though. Yeah. Now, I want to talk about somebody else, and I need to bring us into this. Labille Pogba. Labille. Apparently,
I'm putting my money on them already for Champions League.
Apparently, according to the report I'm hearing,
United
have offered him a contract, but he has rejected the contract being offered to him. So he said he wants to join Paris Saint-Germain. That he wants to join. So I think he hasn't even come back from his preseason yet at the moment. So he's waiting for United to agree a deal with them, so he will be able to join them. So give me your take on Paul Labille Pogba.
Look, man, Mr. Senor Paul Labille Pogba, like, my guy, I mean, look, man, like, right now he's on holiday in Miami. He's just chilling. But it's very clear when Buhafsi reports it, when Radio Monte Carlo Sport reported it, saying that he really wants to come. I mean, yeah, like, that's the opportunity. Like, if you're PSG, what you do is like, you figure out what Mbappe wants to do, and then after that, you go in, you swoop in for an official offer. And I think United, they're anticipating this offer, so that's why they're looking at Saul, they're looking at Goretzka, and all these other guys. So, yeah, man, for Pogba, you gave 5 seasons to Manchester United. That's a long ass time, bro. Like, it's enough. It's okay, man. Like, it just didn't work out how you wanted it to. I think it's time for a change of scenery, really.
Do you think
Pogba.
Rafael Varane coming could influence his decision making or no?
I mean, he's closer friends with Kimpembe than Varane. I'll tell you that. Like, Varane coming in is like, I mean, yeah, it could, I guess, but I mean, I don't think he's excited about that, really. Like, playing with Varane. Because Varane, let's keep it real with Varane. Varane, the reason why, like, and Mutsaha said this perfectly because he's a Madrid fan. The reason why Varane didn't get the money that he wanted at Real Madrid is because he didn't get that money because he's not marketable. He's not marketable enough to command that type of money. So because of that, like, they just let Real Madrid. I mean, Real Madrid just said, you know what, he can go to Manchester United, and Varane, he's going to get his last, the most money he can earn in Europe, United are offering it. So if you're Varane, I mean, you jump at that, right? Like, and you try to prove yourself in another place. But like, strictly the money part is huge for Varane going to United, and I bet Pogba sees that, And for Pogba, I don't think it's about money anymore, man. It's just about winning trophies at this point, really, if you're Pogba, because Varane's won everything.
Yeah.
Varane's won everything. So, yeah, like if you're Pogba, you just want to, I guess, win try and win titles and Champions Leagues and stuff. So, yeah, man. I think PSG want to do this deal, and I think within the next week, or 2 weeks at the latest, like there will be an official bid in from PSG for Pogba, and we'll see where United go from there.
Okay, Damien, Labille, Pogba.
Oh, want me to talk about
Labille?
What was the question?
Can we see the best of Labille? The best of Labille we see in France national team. The Labille we see in Juventus under Antonio Conte. And I think the first season when it was on, I think was it under Ose, when under Ose, that was the best Labille I've seen. Can we see that more Labille in PSG now, if he left United?
Yeah, why not? I mean, PSG already got the quality. I mean, you got Neymar, you got Mbappe, you got Di Maria, got Ramos, Marquinhos. I mean, it should be enough to at least
they have Wijnaldum too, man. Don't forget Wijnaldum.
Nah, not fucking.
Come on, man.
Fucking bro. But yeah, I think that should be like enough quality to surround him, to I guess quote unquote unlock him, as people say. And yeah, if he joins PSG, then you're gonna see the player that you did at France at this year's Euros.
Okay, in terms of talent, where do you get Labille?
Oh yeah, Chimere said he's coming, but I want to hear Chimere's thoughts on this, man. I really do.
Oh, well, the midfielders like this.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of talent, where do you rate Labille, Pogba?
I mean, I probably got to put him like pretty high. I mean, especially in his generation. I mean, yeah, it's probably one of the best. So, yeah, I had to put him pretty high because there's not really any midfielders like in his age group that I can think of that's like really better than him. I mean, you could say like probably like Conte, like I guess because like they're the same age group, but yeah, that's the only players I can really think of that's better than him.
This is fair enough. With your feedback, this is fair enough though. No brainer for Labille. For me, I would love to see more consistent Labille. I think the Labille I've seen in United, maybe because United have not been that good team, maybe they don't have a kind of world class player that surround Labille for us to see more of him. And I would say he's been injured and the consistency has not been there.
Abdullahi, the thing is, Labille at United. Can you tell me a good DM United have had?
No,
I don't think United have had actually a good DM. They got Matic when he was Matic was worn out. Like when Chelsea sold Matic, no one lost sleep over it. It was like, you know what? At most, this guy will have one more great season. Apart from that, it's downhill from there. Fred is Fred a great DM? I don't even know if Fred is a real DM. And then you have McTominay who plays centre back for Scotland. So like, man, at United for sure, they never really had a good DM to partner with him. I actually feel that if they get a DM, he might, like a world-class DM, he might think of staying. But that's just think. I'm not sure if he would, but I do feel that's affecting his game.
That's fair. Zeman, Labille.
Yeah, man. Listen, Labille is a talented player. I don't think we've ever really gotten that consistency from him, but that's just down to his style of playing, just being a risk taker. So for me, when it comes to Labille in Manchester United, I don't think he's actually been deployed in the way that he wants to. He's been asked to play on the flank. Sometimes he's been asked to play as a CDM. Sometimes he's been asked to play as a CM, which I don't think, I don't think that's his strength overall. And the thing about Labille is I don't think he can work with what's considered a traditional three-man midfield. I think he works better with two double pivots behind him, especially in club football. In terms of why it didn't work out for Manchester United, or why it hasn't worked out to the extent that everyone believed that it was going to work out when he came to Manchester United, comes down to many factors, whether it's the players not having the quality, or you look at the spaces that are occupied by just by other players around him, and that Bruno Fernandes is more of an effective player, even though he might not be as talented as Paul Pogba, and Paul Pogba being asked to be in a position that he shouldn't be, in terms of him having to be essentially the main henchman, the main leader in the dressing room. I don't think that suits him. He could be one of your leaders, but I don't think he's necessarily main leader. And I think his style of play is better suited for PSG, just considering that Pogba doesn't necessarily elevate teams that don't have quality around him. Pogba needs quality players around him, and I think at PSG he's more likely to elevate their game and just elevate them, through the Champions League, just by being a game changer and taking risks. Now, the thing about Paul Pogba is he needs a structure around him that's more catered to his strength, which is that's catered to his weaknesses and his strength. His strength is, being a creative outlet, being able to have that, to have that the ability to drive at the opponent's defense, and also having players around him that could occupy those defensive positions that Paul Pogba is going to leave behind. So for me, in terms of who has the better squad for that, it's PSG. Again, at Manchester United, it just never seemed to work out, because I feel like there's been this, this false belief in what Pogba is and what he was for Juve. When he was coming from Juve, he wasn't necessarily a consistent player. He really wasn't. What he was a player that was given freedom and that had players around him that can do the work around him. I mean, you look at, Pirlo, you look at and you just look at the whole team around him.
Didn't he play with Vidal? Was it Vidal?
Yeah. It was Vidal and Pirlo, and almost like
Pirlo.
Yeah, in that midfield role that can really get the best out of him. So I think PSG is a move for him. I think Manchester United didn't have and be, Paul Pogba is not what Manchester United need right now. What they need is players that can play in a role that Pogba doesn't fit.
But the thing though is, just to add to, like, in PSG, would he play a 10? Would he be a number 10 there?
No, he would just be 4-3-3.
Like Tosin, could you just say, like,
CM.
Okay, he's your third CM. So, okay, so you would have
sometimes he
Verratti
might be
and-
our second. He might be our second CM.
You would have
Second or
Verratti
third.
and Gea, or who would, or maybe Wijnaldum.
Pogba and Verratti would be the certainties, and then you'd have to find that third guy for the balance, right? So
Yeah.
whoever that guy is, like, I don't know.
Why don't you transform it to a two double pivot in order to really get the best out of him? Because I don't know if he's gonna do better in a.
But Zeman, are you
3.
saying he's a number 10?
No, I'm saying he needs, for me, and if you really want to see the best out of Paul Pogba, he needs players that are willing to do the defensive work for him.
Oh no! Pogba has to defend though. Like, Pogba is, look, this is the thing, like, and I defend Pogba a lot, but at the end of the day, what are you? You're a central midfielder. When you play in central midfield, you have to defend. Like you can't say, oh, you have no what's it called, like other duties. Like Pogba is not a number 10. No, he's a central midfield player or attacking midfielder sometimes. Like, but he's not a number 10 that's receiving the ball half turn. Like he's 6'3". He doesn't have that level of agility to be a number, like a pure number 10. He's not that type of player. So, I mean, the way I see it though is like Pogba, he'll be if you employ him in a 3-4-3, a double pivot in a 3-4-3, maybe that could work. Maybe. You never know. So yeah, like
And you would have
Why-
Marquinhos dropping in and out. So
yeah,
maybe
dropping
that
in
could-
and out.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
could help out. So that actually would work. That would work in a 3-4-3.
Is
But
Pogba a flop, or would you consider him a flop for United? Or is it
No.
if he left?
100%.
Yeah.
Tosin, the reason I won't call him a flop yet is because I can understand his in the way he's been playing, not the consistent, and that United team for me doesn't strike me for once being a very good team that can challenge for a trophies week in and week out, season after season. So that team for me doesn't give me the kind of fear factor that with Labille this team can go far. No, because everybody could see he's been injured. It's been like downfall because of the consistent level and everything. I get that, but Bruno Fernandes cannot come in just one season, and outperform Labille in a season. And Labille has been here for how many years? For like 5 years already. So he hasn't done enough for all United fans or all football fans in the world to say yes, Labille is the Labille is that. So that's how people. So sometimes when you watch them on social media, they fight each other. Labille fans, they fight each other. Why are they fighting each other? Because he hasn't performed to the expectation of the level they want him to perform. So the bar has to be high for Labille because when he talks about midfield in terms of talent, Labille is there. But the problem with him is consistency.
Abdullah, the problem too I've noticed when United spent that money on him, you would think they would actually build a team around this guy. But for some reason, they didn't really do that. And it's just now this United team is actually looking dangerous.
Yeah.
It's just now. Maybe when Martial was on top form, where he literally couldn't miss. Yeah, they looked a little bit dangerous. But just now after adding Varane, after adding Sancho. So like the team it's been good. I think Pogba also helped Oli get a job because when Oli came in, Pogba was on fire. And that's the thing. Most of the times he's played, he's actually performed, but injuries too have not been fair to him. Maybe that means you need a quality squad where you can actually rotate him too. Maybe I don't think he's that guy that can play almost every games for you. So I think that's another thing that PSG have. At least PSG will know when to rotate him. They have the squad to actually do that. Whereas United and Oli, and that's another thing with Oli. Oli is not the best coach when it comes to rotation. The moment he sees a starting 11 that works, most of the time he plays that starting 11 until they actually burn out. So that's another thing that he needs to add to his game as a coach. And Mourinho, man, I don't know. Yeah, Mourinho, for some reason. Mourinho likes hard-working players. And I don't know if Pogba is that on that level of like hard-working. I think he's more on the creative, and if you need a goal, I can get it for you. So it's just one of those things. No, that's the thing with transfers again. Transfers sometimes it doesn't just work, but I do think they should have built a team around it for sure.
Their idea of building a team around him when he first came was having Fellaini play beside him in a double pivot. Then in the next season, they have Matic as the one. I mean, Matic was still seen as good, right? So
yeah, it was good. I wouldn't say it wasn't on that level of.
Damn, Pogba's dispossessed 2 times a game than any other central midfielder in the Premier League last season.
That's another problem for Labille. He has that problem. It did the same thing in Euro too. When he was dispossessed by, is it Granit Xhaka or?
It wasn't Xhaka.
I don't. The problem with Labille is level of concentration is not been there. His bar has been low instead of being high. That's my issue with Labille.
And this is something that Mourinho would have a problem with. I don't know if he did it under Mourinho too, but if Mourinho is having his midfielder getting dispossessed like twice each game, and it's becoming more of it's not something that happens once in a while, but it's more frequent. Then yeah, he needs to improve for sure. But the thing is, PSG might have that ecosystem. They might have that team that will take him to the next level, and maybe he can get them a Champions League even. Because I think it would be a nice story for Pogba to get there and just feel the puzzle.
Yeah, fair enough. But do you guys think Labelle has been disrespected in terms of the way he plays? And just because he's not been consistent enough, so the argument you can't have that much of an argument.
Disrespected by who? Grand Sunis?
No, relax. I'm talking about in terms of.
I love the grandness. That guy, I can't even pronounce his name. I love his memes. Have you seen this guy's memes? His memes, man, are the best. It's like, oh, why we have COVID? Where was Pogba?
Right. Ain't gonna lost to yours because of Paul Pogba.
And the problem
Exactly.
Because of Paul Pogba's haircut. Yeah.
I think for me, Pogba is one of these players I rate so highly in terms of the way he plays football, his talent. Like when you watch Labille, you watch your football when he plays. Like, oh, this man he's just so good. In the like, I won't say world class team. In a team that you have players like that can surround him. Like, okay, Pogba, go do your job. I get this job myself. Go do your job. I get this. I'm gonna fix this myself. So
Pogba. The thing is, Pogba is what every Chelsea fan thinks Mateo Kovacic is, basically. That's the player that can do anything, can score, can pass, can actually dribble. Nah, man, that's what Pogba is. But people think Kovacic is that, man.
But the problem, you see the problem, McTominay and Fred, as for me, United fans, I'm not being too cocky and I'm not being disrespected. McFred should be inducted in Siberia or Break Academy. I'm sorry.
No, but I don't care. But see, but if the if McFred or Bricks, what does that say about Pogba? Because at the end of the day, Pogba's not believable. What does that say about Pogba if he's seen as so ill-disciplined that they have to play him in the left wing? They have to play him as a winger.
That's what the problem
just so that they can play McFred. Like,
yeah.
Dude, like,
is he a luxury player?
The thing about Paul Pogba in the middle of the park as a CM, this guy doesn't operate like a traditional CDM, like a CM. I think it's very easy to dispossess him, for a guy this talented. And at times I just don't. I think what he adds is creativity, but in terms of just being able to hold on to the ball as a center mid, that's the one thing that I question this guy in. That's the one thing I question this dude.
Mm.
He should be better. He should be better at keeping on to the ball. I mean, he's strong as shit, Like,
he needs to improve.
He should be able to shield the ball.
Would you like? He needs to improve for sure. Quite right. I know when he left United, but maybe that was one of the thing. He was young then, but the fee United paid for him, though, that was. I can understand why. Maybe they expected more too, but I don't think the organization also made things better.
But guys,
that's just the thing.
Let me put it. Do you think the environment can also help Labille a lot? Because if you look at the first national team, the environment suits Labille. Conte, we have I know Rabiot is not a player, but there's Conte, there's Benzema, there's Kylian Mbappe. There's so many players. There's kind of a core and an environment where Labille can easily thrive. Like when he makes a little bit of mistake, players are there to cover him more. He won't get slated that much. Unlike in the APL, when you make one mistake, he's gonna get his head cut off immediately by the social media people. They will get his head cut off. So, do you guys think it's kind of environment that will make Labille more improvement as a player? Because if you have a good environment, you play your football with enjoyment and happiness around you.
No, the thing with Pogba, another thing, I think Pochettino, for me, has to step his game up. Because what PSG, if they get Pogba, what they're doing for him is something that a lot of managers dream of. To have that kind of squad. Like, seriously, the goalkeepers, they have, even the defenders, the midfielders, the attackers. So I think Pogba needs a great coach. And I rate Mourinho a lot, but that wasn't peak Mourinho. He didn't get like the best version of Mourinho. So, and the way he plays for France is just too good for you not to actually try and just try and get a team that would actually function well with him in it. Because if you do, I think the Champions League is guaranteed. Like, I'm already placing my bets for PSG if they get Pogba for sure. PSG and Manchester United.
Simple, man.
Look, the Champions League is never that simple. Thank you. Yeah, I agree.
No, but I do feel they have the squad, and then it would depend on the manager. So that's why I brought up Pochettino, because I do feel that the manager has a lot to do with you getting a run to that Champions League. So
yeah, they would have the most talented starting 11 in the world, but
even Draxler is not a bad player. Like, I think I'm saying,
yeah.
So it's still a good bench. It's a good, someone is good. Like, you still have you have Hakimi. So like I'm not saying that only the players will do it. That's why the manager has a lot to prove too, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Legendary, have you spoken about Labille?
Not yet.
Give me a take on Labille. Easy on him.
My comment speaks for itself.
What the heck? What?
Jordan Henderson.
They just don't get that Jordan killer mindset. Not everybody can captain their team to UCL. And
no, when he said Jordan, I thought he meant Michael Jordan.
Yeah, Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I'm like, oh
Jordan.
my gosh, Jordan.
Because when I was like, is it Michael Jordan or what?
Come on, man.
It's the same.
Jordan, you know your Jordan is going to Arsenal soon. Your team don't want to extend his contract, so it says a lot about his leadership too.
Nah, it says about FSG being cheapskates.
So give me overall Labille to PSG.
They still need a defensive midfielder to play him.
They have Idrissa Gana is a defensive midfielder.
Not really sure. They need somebody like Ndidi or Fabinho. Somebody who has aerial presence and can tackle well. They're too similar. Pogba and Verratti are too similar, in my opinion, in terms of playing styles.
Too similar?
But what about this formation?
They're different players, dude.
Yeah.
They're way different.
What about this formation of Kimpembe and Ramos with Marquinhos playing DM?
Haven't watched much of Marquinhos as a DM.
No,
but,
Marquinhos is a world-class player.
Wait,
Like, I take him as
Marquinhos
a world.
is DM? Or you mean Marquinhos and Verratti?
Yeah, that could work. Marquinhos and Verratti, then you push Sergio Ramos and Kimpembe together, then you push Labille once in number 10.
No, I'm even just saying Marquinhos as the DM, and then you have Verratti and Pogba on the side.
Yeah, like that. That's better. It's 2 number 8s.
Exactly. Actually, I think the number 8 role is Pogba's best position.
That's what he's a mezzala.
Yes.
That's what they call it in Italy, mezzala. A guy who plays in the middle of a 3, like the guy who plays in the interior of a 3. Like, that's what Pogba is. He's not a number 10, man. No, that's not his game.
Yeah.
The problem with Labille for me is, I think it's all about because it's not been consistent enough for me to have this. I would love to have this conversation with Labille, but the problem is with me is the consistency has not been there. Is the key, because as a football player, you have to be consistent enough for people to have an argument about you being this best.
But that's the thing. That's why he's not world class.
Fact.
Like, I think that's the reason he's not, because if you talk about the talent, he has it. So I'm not even surprised about.
So wait, is Bruno more world class than Pogba?
No,
he's more effective.
Because that's the thing. World class is.
But you guys say about like who's consistent for United really?
It's been Bruno Fernandes.
Luke Shaw recently.
Luke Shaw is one season, man.
So is Luke Shaw world class?
No.
I don't know. But Justin, when I say I don't think consistency is the only reason.
World class?
Yeah, exactly. For me, I don't think it's only consistency. I think it's also your talent.
If any team will play, if you can get into any starting 11 in the world, and you have high status, you're world class. That's how I look at it, man.
So that means there's only 12 players that can be world class?
No, because
I'd say max like 30.
because
They're
the problem with
20 to 30 world class players.
Tosin, is
man.
Kante world class?
Yeah, he's world class.
Okay.
Yeah, he is for sure.
but the problem with what class is
Yo,
Is
you are-
Jorginho world class? Is
they have to
Jorginho world
perform.
class?
no.
You have to perform.
Okay.
For me, on a consistent level, both club and
Yeah.
club level and international level, you have to
Yeah.
perform on a consistent
No,
level.
actually, I do
Yeah.
like that definition of the fact that you can get into any team, because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
way
it could,
it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
It makes
like-
a lot of sense.
See, if you put Labille in Man City, it will work. Put Labille in PSG, it will work. Put Labille in any club in what football, Labille will play. It will play football. It's not that bad of a player. The problem with Labille has just been, if he can be consistent for like a season, just give Labille a season. to be consistent.
Pogba's too melanated for Pep to like him,
Yeah.
bro, in midfield.
No,
Wait, do you
no,
think
Pep-
Pogba gets into Man
Yeah,
City?
Pep-
I don't think he gets into Man
I don't
City.
think they play him,
No,
bro.
like-
Relax.
No,
Individually, he's better than Fernandinho, Rodri, Ilkay Gundogan. He's better than these guys. For me personally, he's better than De Bruyne, even though
Yeah, I agree.
consensus-wise, De Bruyne is seen as better. But would he play for Pep? I don't see it.
No, he wouldn't because this guy can't retain the ball, bro. Like Pep is gonna have this guy.
Wait, does De Bruyne
bench,
retain the
holding
ball?
bench.
What do you mean by? Do you mean get the ball back, or do you mean hold the
No.
ball?
No,
When you
I
say
mean,
retain.
if he's playing in the middle of the park, like KDB could play towards a flank or the attacking mid. If we're saying he's playing in the middle of the park, I just don't think this guy can hold the ball that well. And I think
De
Pep,
Bruyne
under
can't
Pep-
either, though. Too, if you think about it.
Yeah, but it depends. Where's De Bruyne's best position?
The thing with De Bruyne though is De Bruyne is when he's on the move and he passes on the move, he's better than that at Pogba. Pogba can't pass on the move like De Bruyne.
Yeah.
Like when De Bruyne is running a transition on the move, he's so
Yeah.
dangerous, man. He's
His
so
pa-
dangerous.
Yeah, his long
Yeah.
passes from deep.
And
are a
his
very good
delivery
example of that.
and his delivery is very consistent as well. So it's
Yeah,
exactly.
that's why it'd be preferred.
Yeah, his
I think-
technical execution from game to game is better than Pogba's. Like Pogba, one game, the long ball is not there. You know, like it's just not there. He can't play it long. Like it just happens like that sometimes for him. With United though, strictly with United.
Wizen, give me your take on Labille. Are we being too harsh on Labille, or like him going to PSG now? Can everybody? I want to see a bit of Labille. Labille I've seen in you. I'm impressed about that Labille.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah.
see more of Labille. That hero Labille. Labille, you see, if he goes to PSG, I want to see.
Mhm.
I want to see vibe.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah. Now with
I want to see vibe. One.
yeah. Now
Two,
Labille,
I want to see happiness in Labille.
And even
Yeah,
his connection with Mbappe, man, I think
Exactly.
it could be
See,
fire,
so
man.
I want to see so many things on Labille. So many
Yeah.
on Labille.
Even he
Hi.
with
Neymar,
Neymar,
Mbappe.
like. No, I'm gonna watch the league on if he goes there for sure. I'm gonna use it, especially when I'm watching Premier League with this whole packing the balls. I'll switch to League on to get some entertainment.
that's too much sauce in one team, man. That's crazy. If
Too much.
Labille does go there, like all
Because
the
he's rejected the new contract United gave to him. He wants to go to PSG.
yeah, like imagine Pogba there for one season. You're gonna see all these compilations like Paul Pogba's skills and dribbles at PSG. It's gonna go crazy.
And you see those dance Labille. Oh my lord!
Come on, with
Yeah.
Verratti again. Nah, man, that team.
No,
seriously,
impossible
Poch,
technique part 2, man. It's
Poch,
coming.
man, Poch can't fuck this up. Poch has to step up.
Look, man, Poch. Honestly,
Yeah.
Poch, just sit back and relax, bro. Don't even give these guys tactics.
See,
Just sit
Labille.
back, relax.
Exactly.
Let these,
Actually
let these
spoil
niggas
it.
vibe. Let them vibe. Just let them
Exactly.
Nah, man,
Exactly.
it can't be vibes FC, bro.
Yeah, you need that UCL, man. You need some
Let
tech.
me. Do you watch
fuck the CL,
Labille in
man.
Europe? That Labille I watch in Europe. I want to see that Labille in PSG. That is Labille. That is Labille I want to see every day.
Yeah.
Him play that ball. That's what I want to see every day. Give him the ball. Let him pass. Let him
No, in the
shoot.
Euros, man. After that, I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying. The Euros.
Honestly,
That
man,
was
when
magnificent.
Pogba gets the
That
ball, like
Yeah.
I noticed that issue with Pogba when he was like his first season at United mostly. Like every time he had the ball, everybody would just stand there, thinking he was just gonna do something. Like when he's at PSG, Hakimi, Bernat, even Neymar, Di Maria, Mbappe, they're on the run. Like,
Yeah.
like like yo, find me, bro.
Because
like,
because that's what happens when you're surrounded by people with a good understanding of the game. Like
yeah,
people on the same level as you. And the thing with Labille, right, is that at United, it's not even just like the system he's playing in or anything. Like I don't like how Oli one day he plays him at the double pivot, the next day he plays him at left wing. Like he needs to have a consistent position, man. That's if anything, right? That's the problem with Labille, man. He doesn't get to play in a position he prefers. He's always getting switched around.
Yeah.
But when he's at PSG, Poch knows he's gonna put him at his preferred position. He's gonna be next to Verratti. He might be next to Marquinhos, and then he's gonna ball out. He's gonna enjoy his game. I think that's another thing as well. Like being surrounded with some of your own compatriots, like Mbappe, he's gonna enjoy the game because I feel like at United sometimes he looked a bit like dismotivated, if you ask me. Like sometimes, like you could tell by social media sometimes, like under Mourinho wasn't really good at first. Actually, no, in the end it wasn't very good because they had some disputes, and then eventually, with the media coming at him, he looked pretty dismotivated as well. And I think that's another thing as well. The English media are just terrible, man. The amount of abuse Pogba gets is actually disgraceful. Like, he has to leave, in my opinion. Just for the sake of not his career, but, like, mentally as well,
Yeah, very true. Very true. It's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I get we're all fans of football, but it's like people take it to the next level and just forget that these people are humans still. And
Exactly, yeah.
sometimes they even need time. Sometimes Pogba would come back from injury and they would expect peak Pogba the first game, and it's like, come on, man.
I think
players
Sam,
need time.
the problem is everybody knows Labille is talented. We all know he's talented, but the problem is United fans don't want to accept this, and I think it's not majority of them. Maybe most, not. I would say minority, or possibly the split half of United fans have this tendency of like Labille can just give us everything we want as a midfielder, and some believe Labille is a class A, is a mediocre player, it's an average player. We don't want him, and some also believe Labille is a world-class player, in which I have a problem with. I don't think so yet because he has no consistency yet. So I'm not gonna put in that world-class caliber. I'm sorry. In terms of talent, I can have an argument there. But world class, no.
No, Blue Eyes is here, the Pogba hive. So maybe Blue Eyes will argue that way.
No. I can't have that argument.
Oh, that Pogba is not world class?
No. I'm talking about consistency. Wait, see, if I want to put player as a world class player, you have to give me consistent week in and week out, both club and country. In country, Labille is when you go bar above, that's Labille. But in the club level for United, Labille for me is below average. I'm sorry, A is below average. The club level. Under United, he is below.
How?
Yeah, it's below average. Labille has only been consistent for like 2 or 3 years for United. So I can't put him in that. I can't put him in that asterisk of being a world class player.
But how much in the 3 years? How much of those 3 years were based on injuries?
He's been in that 3 years. He's been injured like two. Is it two seasons? How many seasons?
Has he had one full consistent season since he was at since he's been at Old Trafford? No.
I don't think so.
No. So for you to jump the gun and say he's not, man, Paul Pogba is just he's world class walking on 2 feet. He's world class walking on 2 feet. He's consistent. Yeah, whether he's consistent or not, he's world class. If you check world class,
being consistent is key.
Sorry.
If you're not consistent, you not be world class by definition.
Is very key. Yeah, being consistent is very key because if you look at the United team, look at it under Isis Luis Van Gaal. There, what was the midfield there? Was he under Herrera? I'm not sure. Under Luis Van Gaal.
Fellaini was there, man.
There was Fellaini. There was under Herrera. Yeah, so look at those midfielders. They have Mark Fred, McTominay, Fred.
Abdullahi, okay, if that's the case, answer this question for me.
Okay.
Who is a world-class CM in football today? Name 3 world-class CMs.
Today.
CMs, yeah.
Wait, are you talking? Is it about based on form?
No,
just
just
like overall.
based on your metrics.
And
Your
please
metrics
don't
right
mention
now-
Kimmich. Please do not mention
based on
Kimmich.
your metrics, because
Kante.
your metrics right
Nah,
now is
Kimmich
based
is
on.
not a center midfielder anyway.
Kante.
Hey.
Kante
Okay.
is
Wait,
one.
Yes. Bar none.
I would say Conte. I would say
Yes.
this Madrid player, Madrid midfielder. What's his name?
Who?
Cruz?
Modric.
Tony Cruz.
No,
You're going to
Modric.
go to. Okay.
Yeah, Tony Cruz. Yeah, Tony Cruz.
Yeah.
And I think I will go for
Yeah.
people doesn't rate him that highly, but
Who?
I'll go for Luka Modric.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because
that-
if you look at Modric, if you look at the way Modric play, yes, in that Madrid team, people doesn't give him that kind of credit he deserves.
Hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't get that credit he deserves because if you look at the way Modric play, whenever you put him, he will turn up. Luka Modric will turn up, regardless of that. He will turn up, please. People may say just because he played against Chelsea last year, it was being played by Mason Mount, and I get that. Because Modric is a quality player. He is a.
What
same
about
with Toni
Verratti?
Kroos.
Verratti, yeah.
Yes, Marco Verratti too. Yes, in terms of talent too, Marco Verratti.
Yeah.
Yes, I rate Verratti are very high.
For
People
me,
are forgetting that you can be world class and still have shitty games.
Yes,
And
yeah.
that's what people don't want to accept. That's why I say Paul Pogba is world class walking on 2 feet, man.
Nah.
Yeah.
See, Blue Eye, the problem with it is I'm finding it very difficult to accept him being because
No,
it's
but
different.
Abdullah, the thing though, Blue Eyes is very smart by asking you that question.
Yeah, I know.
Because if you compare Pogba to these players you've mentioned,
I'm telling you, my
there's
brother.
no big difference.
There's no difference.
There's no
But
big
what is
difference.
difference.
It's not night and day. It's not night
It's not
and day.
night and
Yeah.
day. It's not
No.
a huge difference. So I get the question. I get the
Yeah.
question.
Like I'm
This
trying to
does
figure
not-
out your
noticed-
argument here. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing I wanted to say was like I saw some United fans, right? Like because they're linked to Goretzka. You know, most United fans would rather have Pogba, but because he's not, you know, they say he's not consistent enough. They say, you know what, I'd rather take Goretzka because he's more consistent. But you know, at the same time though, we can't forget Pogba does get quite injured. He last season he was injured a lot. Season before he was injured a lot. His last good season was 2018-19 because he had a very good number of goals and assists. He was, you know, basically, you know, only when he was interim. That was when he was very good. But since then,
He
it's
gave
been, you know,
Oli
up and
that
down.
job. He gave Oli that job.
Yeah,
basically.
No.
exactly.
PSG gave Oli that job.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Bit
That's
of
true.
both.
I won't argue that. I won't argue that at all.
That's true. Yo, man, the thing is, Paul Pogba. One thing people forget is Paul Pogba is what you call in sports, Mr.
Guys,
Showtime.
let me go take my phone back.
No problem, Mr. Showtime, and a lot of teams can handle a Showtime piece. It's
He's a
the
luxury.
truth. It's the truth.
Yeah,
He's a luxury though.
Sorry. He's what?
He's a luxury, wouldn't you say so?
Exactly. Yeah.
He's a luxury type player, like Ozil.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's Showtime. He's Mr. Showtime, man. And a lot of teams can't handle that. And that's why he gets hated on. That's why he gets hated on big time.
Yeah.
He's not the teacher, he's not the coach's pet. He's not like this student that comes in with his shirt tucked in, looking very serious. Or no. Nah, man, that guy is Showtime.
Makes him out.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Neymar, that kind of
thank you.
yeah.
Thank you, my
I get
brother.
it.
Like Neymar, he's Showtime, man. He comes in, it's his world, and we live in it. That's his kind of ball. That's
Makes
his
him
kind
out.
of ball.
Yeah.
Mason Mount is a
Mason Mount.
student. That's a student. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Don't go
Mason
there.
Mount is the tucked in shirt, man. Tucked in shirt with the pencil and the pen.
He's the class rep. He's the class rep. Thank you.
You know the one who writes the name of noisemakers and all that.
Right? That's Mason Mount. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I would take Paul Pogba at Chelsea in a heartbeat, man.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat, man.
You know,
It's hard, man. It's hard. It's just he doesn't get the love he deserves, and now
if
he's
it
going.
weren't for Kante winning,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'd give him more leeway. I'd give him more leeway if Kante didn't win an EPL with Danny Drinkwater as his second pivot.
Yeah, that's a point. You have a point there. Again, a world-class player can have shitty games. If you want, we can talk about R9. If that's the case, R9 is not world-class. Yeah, if you want to talk, let's talk about R9. That's why when people break down R9 versus Ronaldo, they try to bring this argument, the same argument you're bringing with Paul Pogba. R9 is just a nasty world class legend, untouchable. But he didn't have the stats. He didn't have that. He might not have had the consistency like Ronaldo, but man, anything he touched was gold.
Exactly.
Gold, man.
Are we going to talk about Ben White signing for Arsenal?
Did he sign?
It's official. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's official.
Nice. I respect Arsenal, man. Arsenal doing some business, man.
Yeah,
this shit Chelsea's doing,
Come
man.
on, bro. Ben White, dude. Come
Ben White, bro.
If Ben White came, you guys
he's
would
gonna your defense, man.
I
respect Ben White.
For me, I'm just looking. I'm looking at the books, man. Another 30. How much did they pay for him?
50 million.
50 mil, somewhere around there.
If you look at the line items, it's like 50. They're doing big business. How much did they pay for the kid in the midfield? Lakonga. 20 million.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing mad business, man.
And then they got Nuno Tavares as well.
Yeah,
exactly.
Decent business.
How good is Lakonga? I never heard of this dude.
I don't know. Someone's got to have to educate us. I don't know. Yeah, he looks promising.
For Anderlecht, I think.
Yeah,
Belgium.
Yeah, in Belgium, yeah.
Yeah, never heard of that dude. Well, we got Yusuf Denir. Yeah. That's all we need to know.
Yeah, but in Belgium, like in general, Anderlecht have a pretty well reputable academy. So there's something in Lakonga that we'll expect. We'll see what happens really.
Yeah.
Does anyone know if he's like an attacking midfielder, defensive?
No, defensive, I think.
Yeah, he looks like a defensive midfielder.
Yeah, they brought him in to pair. They want to pair. They're looking for someone to pair with Partey.
Yeah, I think he's the Xhaka replacement since he's gonna go to Roma.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That Xhaka transfer is taking too long. He should be there by now at Roma.
It's not done yet.
It's not. Right now, Roma signed this very good left back from Uruguay because Spinazzola's injured.
I think.
Yeah. Spinazzola's injured, so they were trying to get Telles on loan, but instead they went for him. That was a very smart move by them, actually.
Yeah.
Telles.
Yeah.
Telles is something else, man.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the game today?
Which game?
Oh, you didn't watch the Chelsea versus Bournemouth?
Nah, bro.
You don't.
What the
I didn't see that.
That's a bunch of friendly games, man.
I saw that, man.
What's that going to tell us about the squad?
It tells us that Cho is garbage. Cho is still garbage. Danny Drinkwater actually has something to say, but I think it's just we're gonna sell him at a good price now because he was great. And then we have this Broda kid. I'm not sure if we're keeping him. He scored the goal. He and Ike scored. It was 2-1. We beat Bournemouth 2-1. Tammy couldn't score, man. I think Tammy's got to go.
Yeah, I was just scrolling on Twitter and I'm saying, oh my God, Tammy missed an easy chance.
Oh my goodness, man, Tammy, woo. Not looking good for Tammy at all, and you can tell the coach gave him a chance to at least put one goal away, but nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I think for Tammy though, like he still has some hope because I think West Ham or Arsenal are trying to get him though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one of those clubs are trying to get him. I think it'll be West Ham, but I reckon he'll get benched by Antonio though. Yeah, Antonio's been very good for them.
Who's he gonna? And he goes to Arsenal. Aubameyang gonna bench him. Yeah, unless they play two up front.
Yeah, unless they play two.
No, they need a second striker. Arsenal are desperate for a second striker. He can't be relying on Aubameyang. Arsenal.
Yeah,
Tammy on Arsenal.
You're right. Bro. Aubameyang too. I don't know, man.
Aubameyang wasted his career. We're gonna be honest.
Yeah, like
I think you have a point.
Obama Black Card, Yang.
Yeah, I think you have a point there, man. I don't think he should have come to Arsenal.
Yeah, like it's sad because since he's come to Arsenal, he's yet to listen to the Champions League anthem at Emirates Stadium. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
Isn't he like 32 right now? Like, he's getting up there in age.
I think so. Yeah, he's getting pretty old.
That's cold, man. Yeah, that Champions League anthem is life, man. I tell you.
yeah. I can't wait for the group stage setup. What's
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I need PSG to be in a group of death or Chelsea
Yeah.
just to see
Yeah, it's
Nah,
true.
nah.
just to see
man.
madness.
Nah, man, I really need Man United to really get in a group of death, bro.
Wait.
I need them to sniff that Europa League.
Yeah,
Barca are in pot 2, right?
yeah. We're in pot
Yeah.
2, so we could get Chelsea, I think, or Man City.
Chelsea, Bayern.
Yeah,
if you
Bayern,
get
Man City.
Oh, if
We
you
can get
get
Inter,
Bayern,
yeah.
oh my god.
Who is we? You're a Man U fan?
Nah,
Nah.
Barca.
Oh, Barca.
I was speaking for.
Yeah.
I was speaking for
Yeah.
Barca.
We're speaking for Barca, bro. We're about to see. Our fan base is wilding for a youngster, bro. Like,
Yeah.
relax.
Barca.
Yeah.
Barca guy.
But yeah,
Barca,
man.
he's back.
Yusuf
Okay.
Demir season, man.
Yeah, Yusuf Demir. Gavi season 2. Nico
Yeah.
Gonzalez while we're at it.
I'm back. I'm back.
Alex Criado, yeah.
So I want us to talk about something. Rafael Varane.
Oh yeah.
Rafael Varane to United. So
I'm
how
glad
can
we didn't sign him.
how relax,
Can I see?
relax.
Can we actually see Rafael Varane not succeeding at Manchester United?
I don't
Is
think
that a
so. I think
possibility?
for me, he's the most decorated central back in what world for me. I think that's what he has won as a player.
Today.
The most
He's
Or,
won everything.
or ever. Yeah, he's won everything, eh?
he's won everything, yeah.
Except the Euros. He's won league titles, Champions League.
Yeah,
And
he's
World
not.
Cup.
He's not.
Cups.
He's not in the same class as PK. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Or Ardoa.
Or
Or
Arbeloa.
Arbeloa,
Oh my God.
yeah.
So they're gonna
He's
he's
not
gonna
on
play
the squad.
together with Maguire. Ah,
Yeah,
that would be
Maguire and
nice.
Varane. That's the partnership.
That would be nice, man. Yo.
Yeah, it's gonna
That'd
be
be
the next Vidic and Ferdinand.
So I want to bring up something, guys. I want to compare Rafael Varane and Jules KOUNDE together. I'm not saying Jules KOUNDE is better than Rafael Varane.
What?
I wanna
Jules
see
Kounde
the-
is better than Rafael Varane. Is that what you said?
No.
No, I didn't. I didn't say Jules KOUNDE is better than Rafael Varane. What I'm saying is, in terms of the way they play, the organization of the team, and how they play as a team, Rafael Varane and Jules KOUNDE, I want to have like a conversation about them. Like, who is gonna have a better season between both of them? Let's say both of them play consistently with their team. Chelsea, Jules KOUNDE, Rafael Varane to United.
I think I'll say I think it depends on. We have to look at it more in the transfer window, and I'm saying that because I think if United do get that defensive midfielder they want, I think it'll make the job easier for Varane. Like he'll be more comfortable, more suited in the back, because I think the one thing is with United's midfield is that McFred is just not very good. I mean, McTominay is not really a DM. He's like a box to box, and Fred is just there. It's just vibes. He's just running around and everything. So with Varane, it's like, he's a good player. He's very good in the air. Compared to Lindelof. Lindelof's not really good in general. Obviously Varane is just world class. But I think the thing I've noticed with Varane is sometimes he can lose concentration. So I think if United can get that DM, then it'll just make the job easier for him and Varane, and they'll make use of their pace as well. I think that's another thing. When they face counter-attacking teams, you can see like Lindelof, Maguire, they always get caught. Same for Bailly. Like when he plays, he's a quick player too, but they always get caught. So yeah, it's just all about who's gonna play in that midfield for United, because otherwise I see Kounde, at least now, being more suited to Chelsea's system.
I'm so happy. Hussein, I'm so happy we're getting Jules KOUNDE. I am so happy. Like
that's a smart decision. But like
I'm so happy we're getting Jules KOUNde.
Yeah.
Are we sure? Are we sure?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Do you think Fabricio tweeted this morning? You already tweeted it out already. He's coming to Chelsea.
Yeah.
The only thing they're waiting for just agreement between them and Sevilla. Sevilla already accepted them, Kurt Zouma, as part of the
Kurt Zouma,
players. Kurt Zouma is going there. So what we are waiting for just the agreement between them and it to be official. And we're gonna here we go.
Yeah, Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask because I forgot which Chelsea defender was, but I guess
Kurt
it's
Zouma,
Zuma
Kurt
that's
Zouma.
going. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy because I heard they're not only gonna just sign Zuma, right? But they're also trying to get Boateng because he's a free agent.
Yeah,
so,
Boateng. Yeah, so
Yeah.
getting Zuma and Boateng is a good business for Sevilla, so you can easily
Yeah.
rotate.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that's like, oh, that's real. That
Yeah.
Boateng thing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Jerome Boateng, yeah, is a free.
Oh,
It's free.
interesting.
Wow.
So it depends on the midfielder United are getting for you to judge.
Yeah. Just because, like, as good as Varane is, like, I think that's the one thing with him. He can lose concentration sometimes, and you know, it's just like we've seen it many times. Sometimes that, you know, how do I put it into words? Like McFred is just not a very good midfield duo. Sometimes when you see them against the big teams, it's like they're okay. When they're against the low block teams, they're not very good, and they get counterattacked. Maguire's always caught out of his position. Lindelof. So, you know, Varane is very quick. I think that's very important for Maguire. He needs someone that can always help him when he's trying to cover. And that's why you have Varane, because he has very good positioning. But, yeah, I think it's just all about who United get. I know United are linked with Ruben Neves, I think.
And Saul Miguez.
Yeah. The thing with Niguez is that I don't think he's really suited for a double pivot, to be honest. Well, I'm not sure at least, but you know what I hear is that in general he hasn't been very good for Atletico Madrid. You know, he hasn't even started that many games. You know, he's been trying to leave the club for a very long time. So if he does go to United, you know, it'll take time for him to kind of get back to his level. You know, he was very good in like 2015, 2016, those years. So, you know, darn man. Oh wow. But yeah, it'll be very difficult for United to find who suits that midfield and who's going to partner with him. Is it going to be a McTominay? Do they try to keep Pogba? Or do they do something where it's like, you know, maybe we can try Van de Beek there. I don't know what's going to happen.
My problem with United is I think I'm still having the difficulties in Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in terms of his management as a manager.
Yeah.
That's my issue with him. See, he can have this many players in his team, but if his management is poor, they're going to be a problem. Because Premier League they will get you exposed a lot if you're not tactical enough as a manager.
Yeah.
They will get you exposed a lot. So yeah, Varane coming in, you understand that he's coming to a more tougher and more fast-paced league that you will get exposed. Regardless of what happens, you will get exposed. So you need to understand that I'm leaving Madrid. I'm going to a club, a big club where you know any mistake you're gonna get called out. So you have to be on his A game week in and week out.
Yeah.
Week in and week out.
Yeah, and I was gonna say one thing. There's gonna be some pressure on Varane because the way to put it is that a lot of people they've been giving, well, I wouldn't say giving abuse, but they've been kind of, you know, trolling him because of how he performed against Manchester City, and they think, you know, the way this guy performed, he's definitely not suited to the Premier League. But you know, I've seen on occasions like Varane, he's played with like Umtiti. Sometimes he plays with like Militao. You know, they're always saying that without Ramos, like Varane is nothing, but I think without Ramos, he's still a very good player. It's just about, you know, his concentration. I think that's definitely something, like I said before, that it will kind of determine how he does this season as well.
Wow. So Blue Eyes, Rafael Varane, Jules KOUNDE.
Yeah. For me, Jules KOUNDE, and I don't know. I mean, I've seen some of his games, Jules KOUNDE's games, but for Rafael Varane, like is it Hussein, right? Like Hussein said, he has that tendency of Abdullah, like we say back in Niger, lose garden, and in the EPL, if you lose guard, if you lose concentration for 1 sec, you're gonna get beat. Which means that if you beat Maguire, in some cases, it means it's 2 to beat. If you beat Maguire, it's like 2 for 1 pizza. You beat Maguire, you beat Varane. So that might be a challenge. But again, for Jules KOUNDE, I think he's coming into a situation where we have a very, very rugged, solid, and stealthy midfield that will, and the way we play, if he's,
he won't get exposed much because Kante will cover more much of the time.
And Jorginho, we have ball playing players around him. So I think his confidence, his chances of his confidence growing in that setup is a lot higher. Plus, he has a sage by his side in the person of Thiago Silva, who will tutor him along the way. So yeah. Not because I'm a Chelsea fan, but I just think Jules Kounde will probably flourish better. We'll have a better start at Chelsea than Varane would at Old Trafford.
Damien, Rafael Varane, Jules Kounde.
Yeah, why you like prediction of like
we're making
well
a comparison. Yeah, like I
like
know. See,
well go?
For me, it's one of the most decorated. Is the most decorated player, the decorated centre back in world football for me, in terms of what he has won as a player. I'm trying to see where I'm gonna rank Varane in terms of best centre back in world at the moment. I'm trying to see where I'm gonna rank him overall because he's won so many things, so many. He's won the World Cup, he's won the UCL, La Liga, Super Cup, so many things he's won. So I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna rank him. But for me, the most decorated centre back in world football and me is Rafael Varane. Yes. So if you're gonna pick up between him and Jules Kounde, like who do you think is gonna have a better season between them, and how are they gonna elevate them team going forward?
I feel like it's very hard to judge, but all right. I feel like both are in different situations. I think Varane is coming into Manchester United in a totally different environment than what he was at Real Madrid, and going to a club that hasn't won trophies in 4 years, and a group of players that he's obviously not used to and are not used to winning. So he definitely has, I think, more pressure on him than obviously Kounde, because if when Kounde gets there, you're obviously gonna have Thiago Silva, Rudiger, all these
N'Golo Kante.
These leaders around.
He has a shield. He has a shield at the back. When he knows if he make mistake, they will cover him up.
Yeah, and he have leaders with him. So in case if he makes a mistake or doesn't feel comfortable, he has players to behind his back, So I feel like for next season, I think Kounde will have a better season. If I'm being honest.
Why not Rafael Varane?
I feel like it'll take him a season, but I think for next season, I think he'll be more prepared, and I think with the squad he'll get have more chemistry with them, and I think he'll. I think it's more on on the future for Varane, in my opinion, and I think he'll be better at Man U than Kounde at Chelsea, but I think for next season, I think Kounde will edge it.
YSK, your man, Rafael Varane and Jules Kounde. Who's gonna? I know United fans, but be objective here. Who's gonna have a more better season between them, and in terms of elevating of their team, who kind of do better more? Because I still have a problem. I have a question mark on Ole in terms of game management and man management. When the things are going bad, I want him to make that kind of very, very difficult decision. Is that decision is just for him to make? Like when the player is playing bad, I want him to make that decision in which he doesn't make a lot. So I want to see Ole Gunnar make that decision. Oh, Bruno is not playing, take him out. This one not playing, take him out. It's not that you are bringing a better player that's better than Bruno, but you bring someone that will have more quality to the team and make the team better going forward for me.
See with Varane, I mean, if anything, it goes to show that I know people want to criticize Oli, and rightfully so. Going with no trophies is not acceptable for United, but the signings that he's made so far with Varane and Sancho, he's answered two of the biggest problems that we have had at the club for a while now, which is sorting out that right flank and the defensive partnership for Maguire. And that goes to show he's not a complete idiot. You know what I mean? Like he knows where the problems are at, and he's the signings that he's made is quite actually it's crazy to think that we've actually signed Sancho and Varane, considering this we didn't have the best of seasons last season. So I mean, if you're asking who's going to have a better season, which is I think is a better question than who's the better player. Because I mean, if you're asking better player, then Varane just steamrolls. There's a village in Nepal named after Kounde.
Relax.
There's a tiny little village in Nepal named after Kounde. But who in terms of who is going to have a better season? I mean, it's hard to say with centre backs, to be honest, because at the end of the day, it comes down to partnerships. Because I think people are wrong to say he like Varane's nothing without Ramos, because I've seen him do well with the boy Nacho and Militao. Mm-hmm. I've seen him do well, but obviously the match they keep on referring to is the City game. But to be honest, other than that City game, I can't think of
any game,
another single game where Varane has put out a horror show. So I think you need to put respect on Varane's name, because the dude was a very, very important part of that three-piece side. Because he at the end of the day, he was the one that had to step in when the Ramos was out, whether it was through injury or suspension. Yeah. He stepped up in that three-peat time. Obviously, that's a long time ago now, and this is a different evolution of Varane. But I think he's still a quality defender. But like I said, it's going to come down at the end of the day, because it's going to come down to whether that Maguire and Varane partnership is going to gel. Because I think Maguire's going to have to play a huge role. Basically, we've seen Maguire at club level. He's very prone to making mistakes. So he's no different from Lindelof when it comes to mistakes. Both can be equally stupid when it comes to in certain scenarios. But obviously, Maguire, who he is, the figurehead that he is, and obviously his performance in the Euros, hopefully he can carry that on into the club season. And I just think, I mean, so you brought Kounde in to what, start alongside who?
It's not fans. Move on. Relax.
Sentiment. Sentiment. I see you. I hear you, my brother. Sentiment. I hear you in the building, man, my brother. Well done. Nothing to you, my brother. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I just wanted to shout out.
No. I just want to know, where is he gonna start? Like, who is he starting with?
Oh, we could play back there. We could play back for, depending on what Tuchel wants to play. So Jukes KOUNDE coming in will play. It depends on which, because Thiago Silva can play all the 38 matches across matches we're gonna play for the whole entire season. So you'll have to sit down on the bench sometimes and play. So Tuchel have to rotate that midfield, but everybody will get their chances because Zouma is going. So automatically Jukes KOUNDE is coming into play. So we play. If we go to back three, it's gonna be Zouma. It's gonna be Jukes KOUNDE, Thiago Silva, and Antonio Rudiger. That's gonna be the back three. If it's gonna be back two, either Jukes KOUNDE or Rudiger, or Jukes KOUNDE, Thiago Silva, in between the both of them.
Yeah,
he has to be out to check, because Silva can play the matches. I can see him getting injured before the season finish. Very possible. He can play all matches. So
I mean, listen.
Tuchel is smart enough not to risk his player. He doesn't want to risk player too much. So he'll be very careful in terms of choosing.
Are you? What are your thoughts on Zouma leaving?
I'm not angry, because Zouma leaving is, for me, I feel good about it, because sometimes when you see Zouma making a decision, like, Zouma, why are you making this dumb decision? Sometimes it's decision making and it's not good on the ball. Jukes KOUNDE is a ball playing centre back, and that's kind of player that fits in what Tuchel wants. He's a carrier of the ball, and he can pass. He's a passer of the ball. He's a very good passer of the ball. That is what Tuchel wants to play. A player that can get the ball from the defense, drive it from the defense, and pass. Get the ball from the defense, drive, pass. Get the ball from the defense, drive, and pass. That is Jukes KOUNDE for you. People may complain about his height, but he's a ball playing centre back. That's kind of level of ball playing centre back Tuchel wants. Zouma doesn't have it in him. He doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah.
So with the caliber of Thiago Silva and Rudiger around Jukes KOUNDE, he will hardly make mistake, because he will learn. Just an experienced player who has played on a high level, week in and week out. He will learn from them. He's young. he will learn from them.
Mm.
So if you make mistake, it's a little bit easier for them to support him. And you have Conte, who's gonna be at the back of the back four, who's gonna support him. So regardless of how Conte go forward, he will come back to support and defend. So you have a shield in the back. Even if everybody go forward, there's someone in the DM who's gonna stay there. So Conte won't make that error. That's error. He won't do too much. He will follow what the manager down.
How old is he? How old is Conte?
22.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. The thing
That's for the
with-
future.
Yeah, I was gonna say the thing with Koundé, right? It makes sense because I know in the last few matches, like in not preseason, like but in general, like we saw sometimes Aspilicueta, he plays at right center back, and like he's done a good job, but obviously Koundé is the best in that position if we're being realistic.
Yes.
And it's like you said, he's really good when it comes to passing the ball, progressing the ball. He's he has a very good rate when it comes to passing the ball to the final third, and I think that's really going to help a lot because that's something Tuchel wants in his system, a very good ball playing center back, and Koundé is the person. And surprisingly, the thing I've seen, however, is that I've seen some people hate on Koundé because they see he's not very tall. He's only like 5'10", but for his height, he's actually not bad in the air. He's quite good in the air, if you ask me, honestly. Which is very surprising. But yeah, I think just looking at the way the teams are set up now, Koundé would benefit the most. And it's like I said with Varane, right? Like he can lose concentration sometimes, but it depends on the midfield because I think everyone was saying that if United get a new DM, right, then United's gonna play a 4-3-3 instead of the 4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to help a lot because like when McFred play, for example, right, they always position themselves too high on the pitch sometimes, and United is always like prone to counterattacks.
Yeah.
And obviously in the Premier League you have a lot more counterattacks, and Varane is very good when it comes to dealing with counterattacks, but he's going to be like that, like in and out. He's going to have to deal with too many. But yeah, Varane is going to do good though, I would say. He's very good technically, and he's one of those players that's like, how do you say it? It's a bit of a tough one because as good as he is with his defending, right? He's kind of that defender that likes to position himself higher up the pitch than maybe Maguire would. So that's another thing as well that United should take into consideration, that if Varane was to get caught out of position, then Wan-Bissaka has to be in, he has to make changes to his positioning. Maguire has to go to the back very quickly. So there's also that we have to keep in mind as well. But yeah, I think it just depends on the system United's going to play. If they play with a 4-3-3, I can see them doing well. But if it's like you said, man management from Oli, the tactics, only time will tell. That's all I'm gonna say. But right now, my pick is my pick is Koundé though, because a young player being next to Silva as well, Thiago Silva, that's like a blessing.
Let's not get it.
How do we have two? Wait. How do you have two MK dons? Please wait. How do you have two MK dons?
Let's not.
There's an imposter. There is an imposter.
Let's not get it twisted though, Abdullah, with Jules Kounde. I'm excited if we potentially sign him. But however, man, I'm going to be eyeing that guy every step he makes. Like
why
hold on. Abdullah, remember I mentioned we're going to put him on that 90-day performance plan. A 90-day performance plan just to see how he does, man. Because
just like that.
No, bro.
Would they put Varane on the same 90-day plan?
That's Man U. I'm talking about Chelsea, man. This is our defense. We're coming off. This is an empire-style, historical, guarded defense that has always been watertight. It has always been watertight. I'm telling you, it has always been watertight. So now,
those language are you combining with working and pidgin language or just
everything,
normal?
Including Game of Thrones? What I'm trying to what I'm trying to say is, Jules KOUNDE is coming in. It's looking like he's for the future. So we're signing a character because we don't have characters in our defense. Well, we do. We have Rudiger and Silva, but we need a strong-minded. We don't want somebody coming in with La Liga mentality here, man.
That's no. That means you don't know. You know what Jules KOUNDE though.
I was some of his team.
He's rugged.
You're right.
He's rugged.
Bro.
He's rugged. Yeah, it's not just Europa League.
As long as he's rugged, that's all I want.
He's a very rugged he gets stuck in. He gets stuck into those tackles.
I don't want no.
And the good thing about him is he reads the game very well. So I think he's a very, very good signing. I know it's not easy to talk, so I'll probably let you continue.
Go ahead. Maybe I've seen only a few of his games.
No, I've seen it. I've been watching that boy since Bordeaux. He's really advanced. The only problem I had was last season, and maybe that Man City bid that came in last summer kind of affected his game. Especially in the beginning of this season. He kind of got injured also. Went out of form a bit. La Liga was poor this season, period, right? The standards were really low, but the boy can play. You cannot just forget how to play ball. He just had a kind of off season, and most, which I think it's all due to injuries and all kinds of stuff, this last season. But that boy gets stuck in. Like he is, he's a gallant defender.
Because if you look at, so people said, oh, he's just 5'10". That guy has a better aerial threat, or he wins more aerial duels than even tall defenders. I won't call names. In La Liga.
Yes, in La Liga. Yes, he wins aerial threat. He can leap. People don't talk about it. So not just height, right? Sometimes you look at the person's leap and the person's ability to read the ball in the air. Like Thiago Silva is not the tallest defender.
No,
even Cannavaro or Carlos Puyol are not the tallest defenders. But guess what? Those guys, it's very hard to even beat them in the air, even if you're 6'7". So, he's going to ensure the right side of that defense is very solid, right? So I think the left side, this guy's giving it to Rudiger, the middle, and he can play across the middle, right? So he can play where Thiago Silva plays. He can play on the right side. I don't know if we're going to still use this three at the back. I know Tuchel is not showing his hand in preseason. Maybe until the big boys, everybody's back.
What formation does Sevilla play?
They play 4-3-3. They play 4-3-3. They play 4-2-3-1.
So he plays in the two.
Yeah, he plays in the two with Diego Carlos. Correct.
I see.
Yeah, Diego Carlos is another beast, but the two of them were very solid. Last season, when Sevilla won the Europa League, they beat Manchester United in the semi-final, and the two of them, they put on a very clinic that day. And then in the final against Inter, when they took care of this guy, what's his name?
Lukaku.
Although Lukaku scored, he turned Diego Carlos once. But yeah, he's a very good defender. I think.
So who's going to be? What's the plan? Who's going to be the other half to Jules KOUNDE?
I don't know. So that's the most Tuchel's
because
job, right?
this is what I'm saying.
I think Jules KOUNDE will complement someone like Thiago Silva, but the two of them, one of them might need height. So I'm thinking Jules KOUNDE and Christensen probably will be a very good one.
But you can't bench with the guy. That's what
what I'm saying is this, right? If we're playing a back four, we're not going to play back three every day. We might play back three most times or sometimes. Someone said Diego Carlos is a bully. Yeah, he is a bully. Yeah, if you see his size. But we'll play multiple systems. We'll have different matches depending on the opponent. I know that's where Thomas Tuchel comes in, right? He tries to adapt to the strength of the opponent. So if there are games that way he thinks that we'll be having more possession, and he wants the defenders to actually be the creators and drive with the ball, I think Jules KOUNDE will play with Christensen and maybe with Thiago Silva, because we'll be having more of the ball, and we'll have the back three, create, from deep.
Pace.
in some,
Let's talk about pace.
Pace. He's got pace. Oh yeah, he's got pace. He plays fullback. He plays fullback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he plays fullback. Yeah, he can play. Actually, he played fullback for.
Yeah, I would love to see Rudiger and then Kounde plays together. I would love them to play together.
I know why I won't do Rudiger and Kounde together. I still think they need that. They need that. No, IQ. No, right. Don't. Kounde has IQ. I think they still need that presence in the defense, like a Thiago Silva in that defense. I'm not saying Thiago Silva is going to play all the games. So games that Thiago Silva is unavailable, Kounde can easily play. Don't forget Christensen. Christensen is the most unique defender in Chelsea, right? Remember, he's the only technical defender that we have. Rudiger is good, but remember, Rudiger can be a bit harsh, right? He can, he can lose position and all those things. So, I won't be surprised seeing a lot of Kounde and Christensen in our back if we play back four.
So you're saying Rudiger go chop bench?
It depends. It depends.
It depends on the position.
It depends on your position. Blue eyes. I wouldn't say he will chop bench, but it depends on your position. So Kounde is good. Is a good acquisition.
I'm hoping that Rudiger has been able to at least sell himself to a starting position.
Rudiger. The only thing is that I remember, right? I don't think we're going to play back three. Something's telling me there's something about this back three that we're going to change in the coming season, because back threes kind of struggle if you use it only. Like if you're only using back three, I think at some point you get figured out, and the opposition just knows how to play against you. And I think Thomas Tuchel would like to, mix and change. Today's game, I don't know if you watched it, but I watched it. He kept the back three system, but he variated what he did with it, right? In the first half, it was like 3-2-5. Hudson-Odoi and Alonso were really high up.
Man, Hudson-Odoi, man, that guy's got to start. He's got to look himself in the mirror. I don't know what you guys think.
What
from the game today? I thought he was subpar.
Even though it's the first, he was the best. He was the best. No, he was the best on the field in the first half.
Right. Yes. Now I see why Hudson-Odoi is still at Chelsea, man. Chai.
No, Blue Eyes. Who was your best player in the first half?
You know what? Believe it or not, I know you're gonna say I'm drinking something. In the first half, I thought it was drink water.
So you're drinking water.
I thought it was Danny Drinkwater, man. That guy put up. Even though I know he's trying to put some money on.
Drinkwater is so heavy. He's
heavy.
So tight. You could tell he couldn't even stretch.
I know, but I like his thinking. That like the way he thinks. He knows how to, because he knows he's out of shape. He lets the ball work for him, and that's how you know it. That's the definition of a class player. He's not a class player, but that's the definition.
Blue Eyes, did you just say this?
Yeah, drink water, man. No, listen. Although look at when Ike Ubo. Look at second half when Ike Ubo and this guy came in, and bro, yes. Look at that game. Even Barkley changed the game.
You're talking about drink water. See, every Chelsea fan, I've been saying this. Emmy and you guys are here. I've been saying this for a very long time. Tammy Abraham is not a number 9. And it can never be number 9 for Chelsea. No. I'm sorry.
I think
Abdullah, didn't you call him the next Didier Drogba?
No,
Time is gone, man.
Me? I'm not daft enough to call him.
I'm sorry for Tammy.
If Odo is not careful, man. If Odo is not careful, he's gone too, man.
No.
You know the funny part, people say because Tammy is not been given penalties, so it doesn't score more penalty. It needs to be rated highly. I cannot be second Chelsea football who can't even score with an head. Today he was given so many chances to score with an head. 1v1, he missed.
Although gave him
2, 1 Pulisic, 1 ZH. He missed.
ZH gave him another one. Pulisic gave him another one. And at some point I was like, is this guy really, does he know that this is one of his last chances to shoot himself? And unfortunately, this is his last. I don't think, I don't see Tammy having a future at Chelsea. Now, he can go, impress, and come back maybe sometime 4 years, 5 years.
I'm gonna say they want to sell him permanently. He's not even alone, permanently.
Look at Broja's composure.
No, that Broja boy is good, though. That boy can hold up the ball.
He opened up. That's what you call a striker. You see how he opened up like Brook.
And the guy walks. The guy walks the channel.
This
too.
preseason, guys.
Yes.
I know it's preseason.
Relax.
It's preseason.
It's preseason.
It's preseason. Oh. Preseason.
Sentiment, you say I'm drunk off Danny Drinkwater.
Low
Sentiment,
ice,
leave me alone, man. We're trying to sell Danny Drinkwater, so at least we can make
man,
money. Danny Drinkwater was stringing some passes, man. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, it was giving us some good
those passes in the midfield in a long time. Even with Kante and Jorginho, I was shocked.
Yeah,
remember
those passes? Those passes remind me of John Obi making passes in
I
Chelsea.
said, now wait till me this. I was looking, I said, see pass. How many times did you find Odoi running around?
More than 3 times, more than 4 times.
And one time Odoi even fell on his. Nobody was chasing him. Odoi.
He fell on the floor.
That nonsense. Now, and Hudson Odoi, he's got to look himself in the mirror. It's not hate. It's
not
hate. He's not. By now, he should be the man.
No, you always take to. This is the season where he actually fully has recovered from that ACL.
I hope so.
Right? You see him on Loftus Cheek. You notice that he didn't play more than 45 minutes. This guy is bringing them in, slowly into the first team.
Do you think he's going to get a role?
Yeah, I think Loftus Cheek is staying. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I think
so. We're not getting a CDM.
No, we are getting a midfielder. We're still going to buy a midfielder, but Loftus Cheek is going to stay. Because remember, we let Gilmore go, so he's going to take Gilmore's space.
So you're telling me that Loftus Cheek is willing to settle for a subpar role?
Well, it's not a subpar role though. So there's nobody that's guaranteed first 11 though, brother. There's nobody
in the midfield. But at least we can rank them. We can rank them.
No, I can say okay. Kante and Jorginho will always start somehow. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we play 4-3-3 or we play 4-2-3-1 or 3-4-2-1. Depending on what we're going to play. But I will never even say, oh, Loftus Cheek will not game. I think he'll get games. I think he'll get games next season.
Are you serious? Oh wow.
Yes, I think he'll get games. He'll get games.
Nice.
Yeah, he'll get
There's
games.
some games.
There's some games you need someone to drive. Although we're getting someone that's going to be driving from that middle with power, right? Yeah. I'm thinking that person is going to be Tchouaméni. But I think we'll still keep
Declan Rice.
I don't think we're getting Declan Rice.
It could be next year.
Maybe next season. Maybe not.
I have never seen this kind of hate for Declan Rice. No,
it's not hate.
I don't even want it to come again. The hate for Declan Rice.
I don't want Declan Rice to come because I don't want him to divide his fan base.
I'm pitying him now. I don't even want him to come again.
Blue eyes. You see, the fan base was divided when Lampard took over and when he left, it was divided.
Oh, poor Declan Rice.
Now you're bringing Declan Rice. It's like.
When
Declan Rice comes in, you're already every Chelsea fans will start hyping it. I already said it. If he comes in, I'm just gonna be like, I will leave you because I have so many receipts. I want to give people. People need to they need to be humble.
And then also just to add to that, right? What Declan Rice is asking for from a salary perspective is on the top tier of Chelsea's, salary structure. He wants 200 to 250. Although, Ben Chilwell earns close to 200 currently, his friend Mason Mount is still earning 80,000, and I think they want to increase Mason to 130. So Declan Rice coming in and earning 200 plus, someone that was rejected from the academy. If I was Declan Rice, I would just come down to where my mate is, 130, 140, and just stay there.
My brother, shoot for the moon, and if you can, at least you land on the stars. What's that saying?
Charles will not give him that kind of contract.
Before we move on, guys, the most annoying player in today's match that pissed the hell out of me. I was like, I wanted to go into that television and just give me a filthy dirty slap. A filthy slap. I'm already creating a tier, a membership tier, in which I'm gonna induct him into that. It will be the chairman, the president. It will be the chairman, the president, the class teacher, the professor. Is Marcos Alonso.
Oh, Alonso.
Yo, Alonso.
Today.
At least we already know. Listen, Abdullah, you don't need to expend your energy on wanting to slap Alonso because we already know where Alonso belongs. Alonso by default is basically he's just hanging in. He's not. You don't expect anything from Alonso, man. Anything miraculous, man.
I think today it was very clear that Baba Rahman is a better left back and left wing back.
And left wing back than Marcos Alonso.
Of course.
I was about to say it.
But Baba Rahman is not going to stay.
I think
the only problem with Baba Rahman is just
no pace.
No, what? He has pace. No, he got pace. He got an okay pace.
The guy didn't even crack Black Stars. He's not playing for Black Stars.
He starts for Black Stars.
No, he doesn't. He
starts. Who benches him?
It's
just he's been injured though. He's been injured for the last 2 years, right? He got injured playing for Black Stars. He got injured in Africa though, playing the African qualifiers for Ghana. No, he got injured playing for Ghana. That's the last time he got injured. He got injured playing for Ghana. So you can ask Enke's is not here. He got injured playing for them. So anytime he's fit, he starts for them. No doubt. They like him. He's a left back for them. The only problem that boy has is just he's been just so unlucky with injuries, bro. Like his injuries have really plagued him. But that boy is good. I remember it was a Menalo that bought that boy from Wolfsburg.
From Wolfsburg.
Yeah, and then he was rated very highly in the Bundesliga. I think it was top 2, top 3 in the Bundesliga in left back. So,
and I think he has a better course. He's a better course.
Didn't you see that cross to this guy? Broha. Yeah, very pinpoint cross. I won't be surprised.
Even though
what I like Tuchel,
he got that ball by luck.
Yeah, he got it. But one thing I like about Tuchel is he's giving everybody a chance. And he knows that he knows who he's going to use. So I'm going to trust anything he says. Anybody he says he doesn't need, that's fine. Like today, I think after the game, he said, many of these guys might never play together again. That was
induction FC.
Yeah, so he's already knowing that some people are going to leave before the end of this week.
What's his name? Our Moroccan wizard, man.
He played. No. Akim Ziyech was good today.
He got a striker. See, let me tell you, Blue Eyes. Once we get a striker, all these things are going to change.
No. See, my problem with
my
problem with Akim Ziyech. He plays what you call for Niger. I get how they talk and for Enugu. If you shine touch, you will see. So what he tries to do is he would like to shine touch. He's always trying to shine touch to find somebody. Abdullah, you're laughing. He's always trying to shine touch to find that striker. And the EPL doesn't give you that time. He wants to make that majestic pass. What I would like to see
does he get?
What I would like to see from
when he gets it.
He doesn't run with he doesn't know. First of all, he doesn't know how to shield the ball. You can push him off the ball so easily. If he can run with that ball and make those majestic passes, fine. But for him, he has to pause.
Ziyech is more of a number 10 than a winger, though. He's more of a creative
player. He's a hybrid, though. He's not a number 10.
Yeah, he's a hybrid. He's not a number 10. No.
He's a hybrid between an inside forward and a number 10. So you can use him. Yes, because that we need someone that creates that pass, though.
But
if you don't get someone that creates that pass, guess what? You want to always run with the ball. If you keep running with the ball,
if you look for that pass, see, you shine touch again, see, create your own destiny. That's what I'm saying. Shake it up.
Generation that guys.
Shake it up, man.
Let's go next now. Generation that. Thank you very much for putting out this. I've been waiting for this, and thank you for doing this for me.
Who's that?
Thank you very much. I need to induct somebody. I've been waiting to induct that person for a very long time.
NK Dons, I think you have a point. NK Dons, man. We might not. It's going to be a tough season. I'm telling you.
Oh, this season is going to be tough. Why?
It's going to be a tough season, man. It's going to be an uphill battle.
A bunch of bricks, bro.
What is this? What's this chart? I'll be like.
This is the name of this is the creme brick of the T Academic. So generational brick thing. What the heck? Niang? Oh my days. What? Pepe? Alvaro Brick Morata. Oh my Lord in heaven. Fat Zad, McDonald's. There's 2 McDonald's. Oh, there's one for Kentucky Fried Chicken, and there's one for McDonald's.
NK does, my brother. Yes, Ziyech needs to create his destiny. He's always trying to bar touch. He's always trying to shine touch. Every time shining touch, looking for pass. Now pass will go chop. Every day pass. Trying to make a killer pass. That thing is destroying his game. The EPL don't give you no chance to make those killer passes unless you create your own space.
How does KDB and Pogba, how do they create their spaces?
KDB now, okay, I can answer that question. KDB thinks before the ball gets to him. He already knows what he's doing. That's the difference. So it's easier for him before the ball gets to him, he's already doing what he has got to do. And he can run with the ball and he can shield the ball. He's strong. You can't push him off. But Hakim Ziyech, man, if he hold ball, they run. Just blow his ear like this. He will fall off, man. He'll fall off, man.
So guys, let's go.
So are you saying that someone like let me think of a player that plays like him, that can run with the ball but that can pass the ball?
Exactly.
Like Xavi didn't run.
Bro, Xavi, man, come on. Are you really going to mention Xavi?
No. I'm just saying. So would Xavi play very well in the Premier League?
Yes, he created that role. You know why? Because again, Xavi is 3 steps before the ball gets to him. Any move he makes is 4 steps ahead of anybody else coming in. Xavi makes it simple. He makes it simple.
Well,
Ziyech has that persona of somebody that can make those simple moves, but for some reason he gets caught up in entanglements all over the place, man.
No, but
how many assists did he have last season? Somebody help me.
Oh, he had last season was the same season now, so I won't count last season for any of those players. I'll count it from this season though.
Every day killer pass. Now killer pass
but you know today he should have had 2 assists though. The problem is we don't have a striker. He should have had 2 assists today.
No, but my brother. So if we don't have a strike, so you're saying without a striker, Ziyech should be on the bench.
Without a striker, what would the creative midfielders be doing? What would they be eating off of though?
Yeah, but you're supposed to. The thing about creative midfielders is not only you feed your horse up front, but you're supposed to at least make everybody better up front as well too.
How? It depends on how many people he sees. So how many players are in front of him? Who can he hit with the ball? How many players are ahead of him when he gets the ball?
The problem is look. See what Ziyech does. He gets the ball, he traps it, he puts lipstick, he puts powder, he puts everything on the ball. Then he looks around.
Easy.
Let me see this. Is everybody that will play the pure European style of football? I think that's a pure European style of football where they just kick the ball.
No. That's not what I'm saying. If you look for your pass and you can't find it, dribble, do something, steal the ball, attract the defenders, and make a simple pass.
What if you lose the ball?
Oh, he does that a lot. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. He does that a lot.
Yeah, don't you think most creative players lose the ball a lot though? So would it be better if he passes the ball back? Do you know if the instruction to him is you must find that pass to the striker? Like Sarri, under Sarri instructs his creative.
Do you know what?
To always find that ball to Morata, whether you can see him or not. You have to pass that ball to Morata. That's where the last pass.
Ziyech always tell them that. Tuchel always tell him that you should be a risk taker in the field.
Exactly.
So you can make mistakes. Always make sure that when you pass the ball, 9 out of 10, your ball have to be there 100%. You can be a risk taker. Yeah, you make mistake in your passes, but you have to make sure that regardless of the mistake you make, every of your passes has to be there.
I've never seen a player that sits down and it's like a guy staring himself in the mirror. Ziyech admires his passes.
Yes, now because he's a wizard now. A wizard admires his tricks.
How can you pass and you're looking at it and trying to make sure that
Gandalf, the wizard.
Listen, that's what you call. There's a difference between enterprising. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, Conte did an interview on Canal Plus, French TV. Yeah. They asked him who's like the player that impresses you the most on the team. Who's the most talented player? He says Ziyech.
Of course.
Mhm.
In training.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, it's in
In
training.
training. Of course.
Give the man his flowers, man. It's not
Which
easy
flowers?
to be called. It's
Give
not
the man-
easy to be called the Wizard of Amsterdam. Now,
Give
man.
the man his
Ajax.
He needs to do better. He needs to do better, Amy.
It's just,
Amy,
I think
he
I
needs
used
to
to
do
find out
better.
something about Blue Eyes.
The team needs to be more technical, man, for it to play with him, man. It's not
Exactly.
there. It's just not. You're not that type of team.
You got that. You got it on the nail, Tosin.
Okay.
The team is
Tosin,
not at
okay.
that level to play with him.
Tosin. So it takes a PSG fan to Tosin. You bring up a good point. So what does it mean? Does it mean we should sell him? Because
I think you should sell him. I think you're better off selling him.
Oh, there you go.
Because he's not a direct winger, bro. Like you want directness there, bro.
They've already got
I
a
feel.
Pulisic 1/5.
Exactly.
Ziyech
Once
adds
he's
a
fit,
different
though.
element. He's like Riyad Mahrez.
He's creative, yeah. No, he's not like Mahrez, dude. No,
He's not
It's not like Mahrez because Mahrez will go to the line, right?
Mahrez
will go to the line.
yeah, and
Mahrez
Mahrez
go to the
can.
line.
Mahrez is a bad man, man. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Not this thing. Ziyech is coming in and doing skip to my loop.
Ziyech wants like a Tadic, you know. He wants to combine with somebody to like where he could.
And I think that's why I think that if Chelsea gets Haaland, it works for him because Haaland would be that child that you know that
He'll
person
make the runs.
Exactly. That will make those runs. That will constantly make those runs. I believe the reason why we're going to go get Haaland is
because of Ziyech.
Not because of Ziyech. It's because we have players that actually want to drive the ball and get the ball up to a striker and then combine with the striker, but we don't have that striker. We don't have that figure, that person there that they can like Pulisic does the same thing. His game is that way. It's just that Pulisic, when he doesn't see that, he drives to the ball. And most times he gets fouled, he gets brought down. But for Ziyech, he needs that person to make that run so that he can hit that pass because he can hit those passes.
Wait, but like who's getting this Haaland source?
Haaland obviously helps the team. He's going to make Chelsea. Every single player that plays around Haaland is going to improve just by his presence, him being there.
Oh yeah, because
like
the source, the ball.
The source on these Haaland news where is the source? Is this Oshodi? Is it Ajay Gule? Where are these sources coming from? Where are these sources, man?
Coming from London.
Tell the truth.
Southwest London.
Tell the truth.
Kings Road, Fulham.
It's from those ketchup sauce.
NK Dons, my brother. I'll take Swardado. How do you pronounce his name?
What?
Swardado. And over Ziyech.
Who's that?
No, you're joking.
No. Blue Eyes, stop.
I think Swardado there's something about him. He's rugged, man.
Who's Swardado?
What's that guy's name? The guy that used to play for us. Now he plays for Juve with Afro. What's his name?
João Cuadrado.
Yeah, him.
João Cuadrado.
Okay, before we carry on, I just want to ask you guys, what is your consensus? Like, what are you guys' opinions about preseason? Like, what is it that you're looking out for? Like, a player can break a player can get 10 out of 10 man of the match hat trick against flipping Hibernian or Dundalk Rangers, whatever. Like, what's your opinion about preseason? What are you looking out for? If Haaland were to show up, does it really matter if someone's a brick during preseason or if they perform like a horseman? Like, what are your thoughts about preseason? Because you're saying that Ziyech didn't perform well or that Danny Drinkwater was outstanding. Like for me, it's like a gym. It's like a workout. It shouldn't really matter the result.
No, the preseason for me
lost the QPR.
For me is one. It has to be match fitness and also getting the momentum back to the team. Like the more they play, the more they kind of get it.
Because it's mix and match. You're playing in shit stadiums against shit teams. You don't have time to prepare for the opposition. You're playing against regardless of the academy, new transfers. Everyone's out of shape coming back.
Regardless of the shit of how the team there plays, you have to notice something. You have to like have a contest of what we say. I think
it's just literally just for cardio. You got to take it all with a grain of salt. I don't care if someone performs like an all-star. Yeah, Danny Drinkwater was running it like this guy. He said he was running the show like Zidane, but it means nothing. Preseason means nothing. Haaland could show up tomorrow and they could be a brick.
Calm down. Because I said Danny Drinkwater is playing well doesn't mean we're keeping him. Calm down.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So
I'm not saying we're
keeping
him. Just calm down. Yo,
don't make any opinions about preseason.
The reason I say that is actually a slap on the faces of the regulars. if Danny Drinkwater should come in not fit and still put up a clinic in 45 minutes.
So if Baba Rahman gets for the next 3 games the man of the match, 10 out of 10, 3 assists, it shouldn't matter. He's still got to go out on loan. He's not starting for Chelsea. And the same vice versa. If Ziyech performs like a brick, you got to take into account that he's been overseas.
That's what you call. Listen, then they use I no conway right. I can't translate that. That's pidgin. Then they use I no conway right. I test.
That's what he said.
But Abdullah, what are you playing against players that are trying to break his leg that are in City B?
Doesn't matter. I test, man. Like
tactics,
again,
you don't have scouting report though. You don't know who you're coming up against.
Matter.
Different formations.
Hey man, you're talking about Chelsea fans that have been fans for over 20-something years.
Dude, I don't care if Ziyech is bricking it and he's playing with Baba Rahman and Danny Drinkwater. It shouldn't affect your opinion about Ziyech if he's not performing at a top level.
It does affect my opinion with Ziyech. Why? One, he didn't play Euros. He didn't play anything. He's had all the time in this world. He's had all the time in this world to recoup. His mates were busy.
Wait, are you the one that's being critical of Ziyech?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so if he performs like Ronaldo in the next 3 games, should he start game 1 of the normal season?
Yo, call me when you see that. Call me when he performs well.
I'm saying either way, you just got to take it with a grain of salt. Just relax and let them play.
I'm not taking anything with. I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
But you have a bias though against Ziyech, because like I said, if he performs like Ronaldo in the next 3 games against Serie B teams in the championship,
there's no bias, bro.
That shouldn't affect anything.
Man.
Let's move on.
Ziyech has been subpar since he was signed.
Let's move on.
He's been subpar. Apart from his injuries, he's been subpar. I'm his biggest fan. He was supposed to be this wizard to come and change everything, but I haven't seen anything from Ziyech, man. Nothing.
I will say. Blue eyes, I won't judge that now until we get a proper number 9. When we get that, then I'll be able to judge him very well for that.
Time to start packaging. There's some players that need packaging. He needs packaging. Kovacic needs packaging. Those guys, these are the guys we need to be packaging out of if they don't step up, man. I'm telling you.
Packaging or ship out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Packaging to be shipped out. Yes.
Amazon or eBay? Which one of them?
Anyone, man. Anyone.
Man. So let's move. So we're gonna be doing the tier ranking. So we're gonna be doing not a footballer. I have someone that I'm gonna put in not a footballer. It need to be a Ghana seller or a pepper seller. Scholarship, class A, class B, and class C. Let me come to YSK in this. YSK. Who are you picking as a first player?
So we're not going in order. Yeah, we're just getting a pick.
No, look. Let me go in and order.
Wait. So what are we doing?
We're doing the tier ranking. One is not a footballer. The other one is a scholarship. Another one is class A, class B, and class C.
This list is so confusing. I don't know what's going on in this list.
Your boy is here. You can't say your boy is here. His name is Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No, I just you shouldn't have mentioned it. You shouldn't have mentioned it.
Wait, how come Ferdy's there?
Yeah, why is Pele there?
Pele's carrying.
No, it's Freddie Adu.
Carrying the brick.
Yeah, Freddie.
That's Freddie. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go with Jesus Christ, that Graham Souness.
Oh, this one's rich.
So you're gonna go with with Gobastin or this?
No. We're gonna go with Bebe. We're gonna go with Bebe.
This one?
Nah, Bebe, not Pele.
Bebe.
We're gonna go with Bebe.
Who is this guy?
We're gonna put him in scholarship. Only because he played for United. If he didn't play for United, he's not a footballer.
Oh wow! Damn, that's deep. Damn.
I'll choose Pepe and I'll put him in class C. He hasn't been that bad as people say.
I think in his first season was a little bit below par, but I think he kind of got himself together when the season finished. Towards the season end.
Yeah.
He got his team together, and he's been playing very well. So I won't judge him based on that. So Blue Eyes, who are you choosing?
Man, this one tough. So this is what what is this ranking for? What is
not
this
a footballer? Scholarship, class A, class B, and class C.
Brick players.
This is the name, yeah. It's, you guys look at that name. Cream like the cream class A break.
Okay, go back down. Let me see your choices again. Wow. Yeah, Freddie. I couldn't figure out what Freddie Adu was doing. So yeah,
Why is Ferguson there?
Let's go. Let's put Freddie Adu. You know what? Let's go class A.
Freddie Adu. Where is it?
Freddie Adu with Pele now.
Yeah, he's
Pele's carrying him. The hype was unreal.
I know, it was crazy, man. It was
class A or class B?
Yeah, class A, class A. I couldn't figure out what he was going to do with his. I'm like, what the hell? They were calling him the next Messi, American Messi. They called him everything in this.
SSB, please. Don't mention that name, please. Don't mention that name. Yes, SSB, please don't mention that name, please. I'm begging in the name of God. Let's move on. Play,
It's forbidden, guys.
Abdullah, can I just say one thing? Okay. I mean, it goes to show the level of footballer Timo Werner is, because he's clearly not on this list.
I guess my case.
Respect the UCL winner.
He's a UCL winner.
He's a UCL winner. That's why he's not on this list. He's the only player from Chelsea that's won the UCL. Everyone else won the UCL.
He scored a semi-final goal, so in the UCL.
Exactly.
That's not bad. Abdurrahman, give me your shoes. Give me your tier.
Who's the first Liverpool player?
Alberto Moreno.
Alberto Moreno.
The left back.
Terrorist.
Left back. He won in the party. He's okay.
He cost in Europa League.
I'll put Morata in class.
Yeah, that.
Don't worry, he's gonna come to your turn. So
you're killing me.
Abdurrahman, so choose.
Yeah, Morata in class B.
Oh shit! That was crazy, man.
Wow.
I know.
He didn't even say he's not just a footballer. He just gave him a whole new occupation.
Steven, what do you choose?
Oh, God, that was funny, man.
Steven, choose a player.
Hello.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, choose a player.
Okay.
Are you gonna choose Lord Betna? Lord Betna.
Okay, so class A.
Two. Niang.
Kepa.
Kepa, class A.
Kepa is a basketball player now.
to be honest, he's a player manager. So he should be enough.
He's too short for that. He's too short to be a basketball.
So he's a point guard. No.
He's a player manager. He's a player manager.
Remember that Liverpool game last season at home.
Don't remember that game.
I remember.
Don't remember that. No. A whole injury prone Naby Keita scored from. What the heck?
That's when I was done defending Kepa.
I was like, what?
That was the day I stopped defending Kepa.
I know that goal.
Naby Keita scored from that.
No. Respect Kepa. Respect Kepa. He's a player manager. He's a player manager.
I'm done with this man.
Wait. What wasn't the second goal was when he kicked it straight to Mane, right? That was the second goal.
Imagine.
Oh my Lord.
He's got too much on his mind, man. You got to manage London Blues and play goalkeeper at the same time. So.
Relax. So, Emmy, it's your turn. Is it there? Oh, I'll come back. So, generational break. Give us a pick.
I have to give context on the second pick. This is for the people who don't know is Ali Dia.
Ali Dia.
Yeah.
This guy is a proper con man. he was rotting in the 90s in the lower leagues of football in France and England and wherever. And he had his fellow classmate in the university call Graham Souness, who was a manager at Southampton at the time, and pretend.
Well, guess what? Graham Souness is on the list.
Pretend that he was George Weah and that Ali Dia is his cousin, and he should give him a chance because Ali Dia was playing supposedly for Paris Saint-Germain, and he had 13 apps for his country. So this clown Graham Souness believed him, and he gave him a 1-month contract.
1 month?
Yes, for Southampton.
Wait. Did you guys see 1 month is like a probation date? Are you kidding me?
It took
This is
only...
not the work. This is not the workforce. Is a football player. A football player, not a workforce.
It took him 60 minutes into his debut to bench him, and there was a newspaper investigation about how this guy I mean, it was a joke.
Wow.
So where do you want to put him? Not a footballer.
Not the footballer.
Damn. Wow. Damn. Eric.
Yo.
Give us a pick.
I've just been looking at the list. Who is Pele carrying in Class A? Who's that?
It's Freddie
Adu.
Freddie Adu.
You don't know Freddie Adu?
No, I know him. It makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, that's fine.
Not Pele, I beg. Not Pele, please.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good. Okay, I think. Okay, who do I go for? Maybe is that Bentner?
Lord Bentner. You say Lord Bentner. You say Lord. You put Lord Bentner into it.
He tried.
That's a disrespect. Not calling him, just calling him Bentner. That's a disrespect.
Okay. Where do I put him now? Okay, I'll put him in Class C.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Class.
He tried. He tried for us now.
He tried. Emmy, are you back? Oh, I think it's still muted. Let me choose my pick. Because you guys have chosen it, I have to wait until after everything. When I have to use my final card, I want to move a player. That guy should not be in that tier at all. But I will wait. I'm gonna put Niang into not a footballer.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him not a footballer.
Yo, who put Eden Hazard on this list? That person is out of there. Like, man,
bro,
the person deserves.
It had to be done. It had to be
Yeah.
done.
No, you don't do that to a
Person.
legend.
Respect to that person whoever did it.
Yeah?
I
Huge
created
respect.
the list.
Huge respect.
Blue eyes.
I made the list.
Imagine
Legendary, bro.
Come on.
You're exactly your name, bro. You're exactly your name.
When I saw this,
Come on, bro.
when I saw this, I gave up on that.
Truly legendary,
bro. Do you know how many of
Such an
this
inspiration.
gentleman skits I have? Come on,
I know. Blue eyes. I know. But when I saw this on an advertisement with this man on an advertisement, I gave up.
Come on, guys. Why are you hitting on my guy?
I gave up. When I saw him on an advertisement, I gave up. I was like, what?
I can't believe Eden Hazard is going to be placed in a brick category today.
He has to be placed. The guy literally came in fat.
He deserves it.
To Madrid. Heck no. He literally came in fat. Nah.
Wait, he came back again fat this summer?
No.
No. When he signed for Madrid.
Have mercy on my guy, man. Have mercy on my guy.
Oh yeah, because I know this summer the Madrid fitness coach is walked with him and sent him schedule and stuff. If he came back again this summer fat after all that work that those guys have done, then it's very clear that my brother, bro, he's not very serious.
Emil, give us a pick.
For the brick. What's Alex Wilson doing in the brick area?
That's Massimo Taibi.
No.
Okay.
Wait, do they have? Let me see. What is this? Oh wait, is that Andy Carroll?
Yeah, I don't know why he's a brick, but hey, I can
He's
see why
brick.
he's a brick. He's a kind of brick.
Kind of below. Is it below average or above average?
Wait, who is the guy after him though?
It's the
Chigirinsky?
The Mitrov.
That's Chigirinsky from
Barcelona. I remember.
Barca.
Oh, I don't know him. So I can't put him. So what about the Man U two people there?
The piano guy, the piano man. This one is the piano man. 500K a week, and this one is
yeah,
really
this guy.
Jamba.
Yeah, Jamba. Aye.
Oh, Jamba.
Man. That guy was hopeless. Hopeless.
No, he was good. The only problem was he was good. He was good before they bought him. I think the same thing. The same problem was. If I say this, the people say I'm racist, but the same problem most black players had in Manchester United in the Ferguson era. I probably will say people say, "Oh, I love Andy Cole and Dwight York," but
exactly.
Apart from those guys, those are the only two.
And Rio Ferdinand.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
And Rio Ferdinand. These are
I don't know, but these are my African brothers. Jamba was my African brother. I will not
so
put him.
who do you want to put in break?
I'll dog Alexis Sanchez.
Oh, the piano man. To what category?
Wait, who is? I'll put him beside Morata.
Holy smoke!
Sancho.
No, Damien. You next.
Alexis Sancho.
I guess to get it out the way, I guess I'll take Fatsod and I'll put him in scholarship.
Holy smoke!
Yeah.
I just saw this breaking news. So Real Madrid is open to selling all their players if the price is right. Like everybody's in the market.
If they're selling their players, who's gonna remain in the team? Please?
Go and get Vinicius, man. Hi.
They said everybody is in the market. That means you can buy Rodrigo, you can buy Vinicius, anybody you want to buy now in Madrid. It's an open.
I need money.
Market.
I need money.
Nah, man. If Madrid do that, then they're finished.
Well, they're both finished. But the thing is, the economy in Spain is not even helping. Remember, this pandemic really hit the Spanish economy. They are really in debt in Spain, so it's really, really bad. Like the financial institutions are not even going to borrow them any money. To keep up, it's so going to be very difficult. So I'm not surprised. But if they put all their players on sale, even Benzema is on sale, if the price is right.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And then that means that they're not going to compete for anything next season.
But that's the same thing that's happening to Barcelona, and
Barcelona's still going to compete next season.
How are they going to compete? How are they going to?
They still have Messi, so Messi is going to compete.
They still have their good players.
Not in Europe though. Maybe domestically.
They made some good signings.
They've not been able to, they've not been able to register those guys, right? Because they still have a lot, they're still over in their, salary wage bucket. So they still have a lot to pay for. La Liga is going to struggle again this year in the Champions League. I think that's very clear. Most of the Germans, the Italians have found a way around, all this, no money thing. They've been able to develop players within their league, and those players are now ready to show themselves. You can see that in the Euros. You can also see that, in some of their teams actually, they'll do well. I think they'll do better. But the La Liga teams, I don't know. I can't see which team in La Liga would be, would win the Champions League next year or even in 2 years.
So let's move.
Yeah, you guys should move on.
Blue Eyes.
Yes.
You're next.
Man, I don't understand this thing, but you know what? Just to keep the ball rolling. I can say Andy Carroll, man. Andy Carroll is not a brick, but that's just I put him class C. I can see why.
Okay, what is Andy Carroll between average and worst? What's the difference?
Class C, my brother. Andy Carroll at Liverpool, but he scored some. One thing about Andy Carroll is he's got some picturesque goals that will go down memory lane. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing. You will always remember him for some big goals. But
okay. What is the difference between Andy Carroll and Peter Crouch?
No, Crouch is better than him, man. Crouch is better
player. Crouch was a better player, man. But with Andy Carroll, one thing is that a lot of teams wanted him. He never went lost. Like next season, you find him on
I remember when Chelsea wanted They wanted Andy Carroll. They wanted this Burnley striker. What's their name? What's the name of this two Burnley striker? What's their name?
Tarkovsky
No,
and
the striker.
striker Chris Wood and what's
Ashley
his
Barnes.
name?
Ashley
Barnes, yeah.
Barnes. And then Lampard, I was like, what? Marina, if you get Chris Wood and Ashley Barnes.
No, it wasn't. It was Conte.
No, he wanted Tarkovsky. He didn't want Barnes or
Conte wanted Peter Crouch and what's his name? Conte wanted some weird players, man. Conte is a strange guy.
Conte wanted Peter Crouch.
Yeah. Chelsea was linked with I think Abdullah in trouble.
No. If Chelsea didn't get Lukaku, then he would have wanted Crouch.
I'll never forget.
Because remember,
it was after the Morata Lukaku incident. So that was the summer, right? So in the winter of that same season, he wanted to go get, he wanted a target man. He didn't believe in Morata, and he didn't believe Morata was giving him the goods, right? Although Morata had scored 12 goals already, at that time that season, I think 12 out of the first 18 games, he had 12 goals. This guy still didn't want him because he wanted someone that could hold up the ball, bring all the. But you just texted one of the best players in holding up the ball at the time in the world. You just texted him and said you didn't want him to be part of your team. I didn't get that part from Conte, and the board. That's where he fell out badly with the board. And if you notice, from December of that year,
my guy, Abracadabra, there. Don't mention his name, please.
From December of that year,
everything went south,
man.
I knew before the start of that season Chelsea were doomed. I knew like after Chelsea had that crappy preseason and that Community Shield defeat, or I knew Chelsea were going down that path again.
But do you think we'll go down that same path this time? Because it looks like the same cycle.
No, I think
it's not because
we got to be patient. We're going to sign players.
Chelsea already signed Koundé, right? So it's
already when?
And plus, it's not like
the next week.
We're still going to have like the same amount of players we had like last season, so we'll be just fine.
Mm-hmm. You're paying for a bird that is still flying in the sky.
Easy, relax. Let's move.
Until we see Koundé in that jersey, man.
No. This guy said in hours. What's it? Fabrizio. He said hours and
hours or days.
So for him to say hours, the deal is actually almost done. I think because like I said yesterday, right? When Fabrizio gets the news, just know that it's close to almost done because he doesn't get the news from inside the club, right? He gets it when it's already sipping out, right? So
he's as good as done, man.
I think he's done. If Fabrizio is saying, because Fabrizio will not put his head out, right, and say in hours or days. So I think by the end of this week, Koundé will be the first signing of this.
First signing, yeah. So YSK, you're next.
The Jemba. My guy.
Jemba.
Scholarship.
Anyways, you're a Man U fan, so you must know something that we.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Exactly. I can't argue with you on that one.
I know.
Abdulrahman, you're next.
Just give me a second. Let's see who I want to change. I take Niang out of not being in football.
I can't hear you. I can't even hear you. Are you in Afghanistan or where?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Are you speaking from Afghanistan before? Or Baghdad? Are you speaking before?
Nah, Siberia. I would take. Damn. I'd move Alexis Sanchez to scholarship.
Not yet. It's not yet time. After everything is done, we can move players.
Okay.
You're too forward. Easy, relax.
I'll put Moreno in Class C.
Nicholas.
Bro, you sound like you're in a spaceship. I'm not gonna lie. Like you literally sound like you're in a spaceship.
He's in the guy's in Baghdad. He's in Baghdad. Don't worry.
There's like a weird, no, we can hear you, but there's like a massive like aftertone that's like going through my ears right now. My ears will start bleeding afterwards.
Yes. So Steven, until this guy fixes his mic, I think his mic is from Siberia or from Afghanistan or one country. Only God knows. So, which player are you putting there? Wait, who is this Madrid player? Is it Sima?
Woodgate.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that's a brick. I can vouch for that one.
Wait. Who's that Real Madrid player?
No. Woodgate is not a brick. Ah, you don't put Woodgate as brick. Come on.
Class C.
No, you think Woodgate played for Real Madrid?
Oh yeah.
I never knew
Woodgate. Yeah, but because he got injured. Yeah, they bought him from Newcastle.
Yeah.
He got injured. I think the same year they bought Owen. I think the same year they brought Michael Owen. They bought Jonathan Woodgate. Either that same season or the next season. But he never played because he got injured, right after they bought him. And he was injured most of the time, almost. It's just like Van Malen or Van Malen, the guy they bought. Yeah, when they bought him to Barcelona, and the same thing. He got injured.
So, Steven, what do you choose?
Class C.
Who? Woodgate or
Class B?
Class B.
Okay.
Like, I mean, who's your player?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
So, wait, who's the guy in white?
That's Mendieta. He was a top midfielder for Valencia. He flopped massively after moving to Lazio.
No. You guys. Are you talking about Gaskia Mendieta?
Yes.
No.
Oh boy, Hazard is on this list, so don't worry.
People are Gaskia Mendieta. You guys have no respect.
No respect.
No, Hazard is on here for a reason. He's on here for a reason.
No, but Gaskia Mendieta cannot be called a flop. He went to 2 back-to-back Champions League finals. Yeah, 2000, 2001.
What did he do at Lazio?
But what did he do in Valencia? He took down very big teams on their route to that final. Remember, Valencia was a very underfunded team. They were not even supposed to smell the final. They played some of the best counter-attacking football in 2000 and 2001 under Hector Cooper. I would not induct Mendieta as against my football laws, but who's the guy in the Barcelona shirt?
Chigrinsky. He was signed as a center back from Shakhtar Donetsk.
Yeah. Just that thumbs up alone can get him a brick.
Yeah, let's put him in squad. Not a footballer. Yeah, I'll put him in not a footballer. I don't know. Who's the guy? Who's the next speaker? Yeah, I don't know that guy.
That's the worst presentation pitch I've ever seen. You just sign for Barcelona, all you can do is a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Classy for Mendieta.
Classy. So guys, you only have one card to move a player to whatever you want. So Damien, you can move anybody.
If Zad can give me a discount code for a Big Mac, then I'll allow it.
You move him?
I'll move him down just a little bit.
Azad, if you are listening to me, I usually take KFC a lot. So maybe there's a KFC beside my workplace. So you could give me a discount, maybe 50% discount, 20% discount. So I could go to Kentucky Fried Chicken place. I'm waiting.
Toonie Tuesday. Today is Toonie Tuesday, actually. Today is Toonie Tuesday, so you can. Oh boy!
You can get a discount.
Yeah.
So, Damien, who are you moving? I have a player I want to move. I've seen that player. I've been waiting for that player for a very long time, and thank God he's here.
I guess move Alexis to Class A.
Class A. Ooh. Oh, the 500,000 a week piano. Not bad. Lois, why are you moving?
I'm gonna move my boy Zad obviously to Class C. Bring him down. Bring him down. that's just no. I can't take it. I have like close to 12 kids of this guy.
Louis, you know who's next, right? You know who's next.
Who?
YSK.
Oh, YSK gonna move him back up.
No. Blue Eyes. I'll do one better. I'll upgrade him. Move him to another footballer.
Don't do that, man. Come on, man.
I'm joking. Okay. I can't do that. I can't do that. Abdullah, move him back to scholarship.
Oh God. No, don't do this to my boy, man. It's not fair.
No, see, no. I remember. See, what I like about Zad, the only thing I remember of Zad, which is a very important, bit of information, is I remember, what's that boy name? Coquelin getting bounced off in that Arsenal game. Man, and that's one of the greatest highlights I've ever seen in the Premier League. So,
don't get me started. That game was one of the best performances. Oh my goodness. Chai.
It's fine. So, Abdurrahman, move a player. Is your mic fixed now? Are you still in Baghdad or Afghanistan? Or where are you now? It's still breaking up, man. Wait.
Can you hear me? How's my mic now?
It's okay now. You can hear you. Okay. You can hear now.
I'm on a. Why is Ferguson not a footballer?
Because of this man in yellow.
I don't know the context behind that. I don't remember it.
Probably Ferguson signed him.
That's Taibbi.
Oh no! No. It's not Ferguson. It's the keeper that's gonna be in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're together.
Ferguson signed him, though, right?
They're together.
Yeah, he did. It was a mistake.
There you go.
A big mistake.
I'm gonna move Morata to Class C.
Wait, from up to down.
Yeah. Starting striker for Spain, Euro semifinal. Have some respect.
Amy,
I agree.
why are you choosing?
As well.
Amy, why are you choosing?
Where's Hazard?
Thank you, my brother.
Hazard is here.
Bring him back to Class C, please.
Thank you.
Honestly,
it's very sentimental. It's actually emotional, man. You can't do
it. Zad Simps needs to calm down, bro. That guy is lucky he's not putting in the
very emotional. Come on, no. Yo, YSK. This is a very emotional.
At some point, he was the best. He was the best player in the Premier League.
Thank you.
He was for like 8 years.
Emmy, what did he win? What did he win?
He won the
What did he win?
Premier League.
So he's a domestic merchant. He's a domestic merchant.
Premier League.
He's a domestic merchant. He's domestic merchant. So he's a domestic merchant. Where's his CL? Where's his CL? I don't see his CL. Where's his CL? Emmy, where's his CL? Emmy, I asked you a simple question. Where's his CL?
Why is the I will blame that you. I will blame that you.
Emotional persecution.
I will blame that you.
Zad Sims.
Yeah,
respect.
Yeah, just please. He's not even supposed to be.
He is. No, he is. He is supposed to be there.
Abracadabra, thank you. Jonas Long. Is this Singlet? Is that Singlet? Jonas Longlet, not a footballer, and William is a Class A. Is there William here? I don't see that. There's no William here, though. So, generation now, move a player.
It's a losing battle to put to move Hazard because I'm followed by 2 Chelsea fans.
Bro, generational, you gotta take a hit, bro. You gotta take a hit for the culture. You have to do it for the culture.
Move Moreno to Class A.
Okay.
Eric, move a player.
The terrorist.
It's very important for me to do this. This is for the best. Move. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Move Pepe. Move Pepe to Class B, please. Thank you.
Yeah, but the tail end of last season, he wasn't too bad.
Now
72 million.
I know.
Now is my turn. Thank you. Generation now. Thank you so much for bringing this guy in. I've been waiting patiently for like 377 days or years or hours for me to induct him. I'm already creating a membership tier on my YouTube channel already. Well, it's gonna be the ship captaincy, the president, the chairman. It's gonna be the teacher. It's gonna be the student also. My membership tier. So As long as I am a Chelsea fan, I need to do it. All Chelsea fans make a new verse. Yeah, my people from Chelsea make a new verse. So let me put
Abdullah,
it
he's your manager, but respect your manager, bro.
that,
Yeah,
that is
there's
where it belongs.
There's nothing surprising about your choice, bro. It's not. I don't think your choice is anything out of this world.
Abdullah, you didn't have to do that. That's disrespect, bro. Why did you move to the top of the list? Why did you move to the top of the list? That's disrespect.
It has cost me so many things, man. Just leave it there. I cannot take 72 million. This guy literally signed 7 years. 7. Like what?
Abdullah, that's bro. He committed his life to your club.
How old is Kepa actually? How old is Kepa?
26 or 25.
I think it's 26 now.
26.
Oh wow. Oh, he's still young.
God damn. No. Blue Eyes, 7 years. Damn. What the heck?
No, listen. It's not. You have to look at his agent. People forget it's nothing to do with the player. It's the salesman behind or saleswoman behind the player. Look at his agent. His agent is the guy is good, man, or she is good, whoever his agent is. Man, to finesse that deal 7 years out of Chelsea.
You finesse Marina.
I'm
God
telling
bless
you,
Marina,
man.
7 years.
Yeah. Sales 101, man.
Guys, we're not done that one again. This one is top wasted footballer talent. Oh my Lord in heaven. This will not go well. I record this will not go well. This won't go well.
Yo, legendary brick.
No, not legendary brick.
Legendary brick. Your avatar, is that Two-Face? That looks like Two-Face Idibia.
That's no. That's a change.
No. Oh, is that it?
How does that look like Two-Face?
No, I thought it looked like Two-Face. No, look at it fairly. It looks like Two-Face. As a judge in one of these musical talent shows in Nigeria. Yeah, I thought that was
That
Two-Face.
doesn't look like Two-Face, man. What
It doesn't look like Two-Face.
No.
It does not.
That looks like Two-Face somehow. I thought that was Two-Face being a judge in one of these musical shows. Okay.
Brick.
I thought it was Two-Face.
Look at the way it sit down. Look at the way it sit down. You already know it's a brick. You already know it's a brick.
By the way, that beard is not accurate. It's not as consistent as that. There's gaps in that beard, by the way.
Okay.
That's violent, bro. You didn't have to violate like that.
Relax.
I thought it was Two-Face. Sorry, I didn't know it was even. I didn't know it was a bigger superstar.
So we're gonna be doing top most wasted football talent. Oh my Lord in heaven. Let me see first.
Man, Okocha is on this list.
Why is Arshavin in there, man? Isn't he an Arsenal legend?
No. He had his
Are you
time.
sure?
He was a flash in the pan for me.
Balotelli. Who is the guy?
Ben Arfa.
Ben Arfa. What of this one?
man.
Cassano.
Cassano wasn't bad.
Ronaldinho.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Ronaldinho, come on. Paul
He should
Gascoigne.
have done more.
Yo, man. Not Paul Gascoigne, man. Who is doing this?
Anelka.
And
He's
then-
good.
Gascoigne.
Labille. What?
Yeah.
Is that
This one-
what's his name?
Oh, come on,
we
bro.
can
You can't put.
Labille.
Yo, Abdullah, there's
Champions League
Abdullah.
game, what's his
Oh, wait. Abdullah, don't go through the second row. Abdullah, don't go through the second row, bro. Do not go through the second row. Don't go through the second row.
Owen Hargreaves, Joe Cole. Come
Owen
on.
Hargreaves. What's Owen Hargreaves doing there?
Okocha.
Owen Hargreaves was kind of garbage, but
Nah.
Was
Joe
he?
Cole. Well,
Was
yeah. What John Kemi started with Owen
Wait,
Hargreaves.
why is Okocha in there?
He has to be there.
Okocha. I can see
He's the
Okocha.
most unfortunate player I've ever seen in my life.
Okocha was
No.
supposed
Wasted talent I've ever seen in my life.
after PSG. Okocha was supposed to go to Real, and he went to Bolton. So I
Bro,
can
God.
see that. I can see why.
Eric, Okocha is so skillful that it's difficult to find a player like Okocha in Nigeria. And this guy literally went to Bolton. The most annoying part, Kanu Nwankwo is no better than JJ Okocha. Nwankwo win African Football of the Year and African Cup of Nations. That's a disgrace.
Oh boy.
Okocha.
No.
That's a disgrace.
Hold on. Kanu Nwankwo. Ha.
I see. I know Nwankwo Kanu is good, but it's not on the level of Okocha.
Yo. Just leave Kanu Nwankwo alone. If Kyle Walker
Blue Eyes,
alone.
why you're a Premier League merchant, man?
Yeah.
Why
am I what?
Why you getting Kanuanko?
Kanuanko is the Premier League guy now. Yeah.
I know. It wins Africa. It wins Africa, and he also win the UCL with Ajax.
And it's justifiably so.
Exactly. So, Okocha, he's just a wasted talent.
Yeah,
so
that move.
It pains my heart.
That move from Paris Saint-Germain. His next move was supposed to be Man U. I know Man U. I think Man U wanted him at that time. Man U, Real Madrid, or one of these big teams, and he went to Bolton, which was. I mean, he did miracles at Bolton, but Bolton was.
Do you say
Bolton was Blue Eyes? Don't say that.
He did. He tried his best.
No.
I mean.
with food seller.
Bro, this is JJ relegation. No, they were facing relegation, man. He saved them from relegation, man, as a captain, and he scored big.
I don't care if they were facing a trip to the sun. It doesn't matter. This is JJ Okocha.
I know. It's sad. It's tough, man. It's tough. I know.
As a Nigerian, it's hard for me to think.
Abdullahi.
Yeah.
Is that Joe Cole?
Yeah, that's
Imagine Joe Cole.
That's Joe Cole.
Wow.
Who is this? Joe Cole played Champions League finals in 2008.
Matt Letizier.
What? Oh, Matt Letizier.
Yeah.
Letizier. I don't know if he. I mean, why is he on this list?
He's unfulfilled. He stayed with Southampton all his career.
Exactly. I can see this list working.
Okay, so it's not all to do with the player not fulfilling it. It's more of like their career choices as well.
Yeah,
exactly. Look at Nazi, look at Wilshere.
Let's start from the bottom. Eric, you go first. So what you wanna choose first?
There's a lot to choose from, man.
Who is this first guy? What's his name?
Tamrabat.
Oh, Amrabat.
Sorry, that's Robinho.
PPR, man.
Yeah, that's true.
There's so many players, man. Who do I choose now?
Do it by order.
Adriano, Wilshere.
Yeah, I'm going back to the bottom, so it's gonna be by order.
Okay. Is that Nani? Is that Nani in the?
Yes.
That's Nani. Yeah.
Okay.
He lived under Ronaldo's shadow, man.
No, not Nani. I'll pick Wilshere, and I will put Wilshere in. Okay, so what does the other mean? The tier 1 means what? What does tier 1 mean?
In terms of talent, where he fits.
Okay, talent.
Yes, talent-wise.
Talent and where he fits, yeah.
But
yeah,
they're
I
all
think I'll
freaks.
put Wilshere in. I'll put him in tier 2.
Damn.
Fair.
Generation, yeah, next.
I'm gonna pick Isco. I watched him early with Malaga. This guy was a bowler. It's a
Champions
shame
League winner. Relax.
Nah, it's a shame he did not have any ambition and was happy to stay on the bench at Madrid. So he'd have been a tier 1, tier 2 player. Put him tier 1.
Tier 1. Talent-wise, not bad. Steven.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're big.
I'm gonna go with.
Who do you want to go with?
Nicholas Anelka.
Why escape? Mute yourself.
Isn't Taiwan underrated?
Overrated, boy.
Really?
No, it's okay. Put him there. I'm gonna move him later on. I'm gonna move later on.
Where are you going to put him?
No, I asked if Taiwan is the underrated section.
Okay, tier 1. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not
Because
bad.
he was an underrated striker for me.
Yeah.
I agree.
Abdurrahman.
Hear me?
Bro, you got some pounds for that mic, bro. What the hell?
What's going on with the mic?
Bro, you need to step out of that spaceship. Either you're speaking from underwater or you need to step out of that spaceship.
Go out and come.
You know what kills it for me is, can you hear me?
No, we can never hear him when he says it, but then you start talking later.
I can't even hear you. You speaking far away. Do you live in Jupiter or Mars or Neptune? Where do you live? Where do you live? You live in Jupiter, Neptune, or Mars? Where do you live?
He's gone.
Always under the Indian Ocean somewhere.
Oh God.
Let's move on, man. This is with the Siberian mic, man. YSK.
So Drago, okay. Interesting. Is that guy next to Ronaldinho? Is that Giovanni Dos Santos?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna go for him. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go with Robinho, and I'm gonna put him at GOAT.
Yeah.
GOAT?
Yes, GOAT. Bro, do you know how good Robinho was, bro?
Well said. I agree.
Bro, come on, bro. He was. This guy's dribbling was insane. You want to talk about dribble merchants? He was one of the most incredible dribblers I've ever seen in my life.
Hands down.
He's a wasted talent for me, though. But let's move.
Wasted talent. Wasted.
Yeah, no,
if anybody was the next Pele, it was him, bro. And it was wasted.
Him, man. Ronaldinho got nothing on him when it comes to dribbling, man. Nothing.
Wasted. Complete waste of talent.
I
agree. Blue Eyes.
I'm gonna go Owen Hargreaves.
Owen Hargreaves. This one?
No.
Abdullahi Hargreaves never won a Ballon d'Or, bro. Come on, dude. Relax.
And I want him as GOAT because he carries himself around like he's one superstar. Anytime I watch him he's a pundit. He's always like
Blue Eyes, relax. He's a treble winner. Relax.
Yeah, just please GOAT. He's a good freak.
Relax.
He's a good freak.
Okay.
What the hell?
Wait, what? Did you put him in GOAT?
Yeah.
Nah.
He needs to be level-headed. He needs to come down to reality, man. Anytime he's speaking, you think he's I don't know, man. And besides, man, even his game, he played with winners. You know, he played with winners, so he didn't really contribute. This is me hating now as a Chelsea fan.
No. You can hate, but I'm just saying, shouldn't he be on the opposite end there?
No, GOAT meaning he's the worst brick ever. No. What does GOAT stand for?
GOAT means like based on like how good you was, but then
no. The overrated brick. No, the other way around. Overrated brick, man. Sorry. Thank you, Wise.
Man had him next to Robinho.
Thanks for the
clarification. I was about to Google it.
No. Sorry. I thought GOAT stands for like a good brick. Okay. No, overrated brick of all time, man. Please. Yeah, sure.
Thanks,
YSK. Thanks.
Demi Younes.
I'm gonna have to choose my boy Dino to put him in my GOAT, bro.
GOAT, yeah, I agree.
So let's have a discussion. Anyways, let's have a discussion about Dino. Why is he even in this discussion?
After everything, we'll talk about it.
No problem.
My choice now. I want to take a choice.
Tough one.
I'm conflicted in choosing two players, but I have to choose one player. As much as I like him, he's a wasted talent for me. Yeah. As much as I like him, he's unserious, very wasteful, causing too much chaos. Always want to fight referees, want to beat players in the pitch.
Oh, Balotelli.
Mario.
No, you mean Mbappe. He means Mbappe.
Mario Balotelli for me. He has in terms of talent, I have to give him that. But his talent has just been wasted, man. He didn't use it very well. He got his talent. Is he playing is he Serie B now, or where is he playing for?
I don't even know. I think he plays for the Turkish league.
Just move from one place to another.
Wait, does he still play?
He still plays. Yeah.
Jesus.
How old is Mario Balotelli? 30-something, eh?
30 years.
Yeah, he's like 30.
30
serious? He's only 30? Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow. God, wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, all this while, man. All this while. This guy's been in the game for long, man.
Jesus.
Wow.
30 years of age is 30.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, he's been in the game for a very long time, man.
Very long time, man. That means he started at like 17 or
17, yeah. And that's why I said he's the most wasted talent for me.
In the Inter days.
Inter days, yeah.
Yeah, in 2010, I remember him in the bench.
Yeah, Inter days was superb, man. So Balotelli for me is a wasted talent. I have to put him in tier 1.
I hope he made his money, man. I hope he made his coin, man.
Probably did play for Man City.
I hope so.
That was before the Arabs came in.
Yeah.
Oh,
so he probably got paid peanuts
before the oil money streamed through, eh?
Yeah, came in, yeah. After those oil money came in. That's true. So, Damien, we're going back to you again. So, you next.
Oh, okay.
We have so many players that are break there.
I'll choose Götze. I'll put him in tier 1.
Yeah, man. Try. Come to think of it, yeah, this kid.
World Cup final goal.
I know.
You next.
Let's go with Nani. Nani lived under Ronaldo's shadow for throughout his Man U career and just faded after he went into abyss afterwards. So, however, he has.
He's G'ing up in the MLS.
I know, and he's skilled. Like he's naturally skillful. So I'll give him tier 1.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's skillful. Yeah, I like Nani. He's not a bad player. I like him.
Me too.
Why skip?
Ricardo Quaresma, tier 1.
Yeah.
I could even argue for GOAT because he was that skillful as well. But I'll say tier 1 for now.
Relax. Easy.
No, he was good, bro. He was good.
Yeah, he was good, and that's total. It's good. Yeah, it's good. No arguments. It's good. So Steven, next.
Is he there? Doesn't look like he's there.
Eric, you next.
I was going to go for Pogba, but I think I'm going to go for Gascoigne, Paul Gascoigne. And I'll put him in. This is going to be very controversial.
It has to be.
Where's him? Where's Paul Gascoigne?
Just right there, yeah.
Beside Nasri,
yeah.
That's it.
Legend.
I'll put him in overrated brick.
Why? What?
Yeah.
What?
Eric, come on, man. Come on. Eric, come on.
No.
There comes a time.
Eric, there's two like reasons behind this.
Yeah.
Either you're a racist or
there's something that you're anti something. Come on,
yeah,
Eric.
it's anti something, bro. Like,
that's a big accusation.
Not racist, but anti something.
Look,
how was he overrated? How is he an overrated brick? This is an English legend, though. I want to hear this. I'm curious.
Yeah, I have no explanation. I'm not going to explain. I'm just going to put him in over. No, I'm joking. No,
Eric wasn't joking. He wasn't joking. He was dead serious, bro. He was dead serious. He was dead serious.
Curious. Hey, man, I want to know why, man. For Paul Gascoigne.
No. Relax. Easy.
Some deep. It goes back to his ancestry or something.
Don't get me wrong. I know he was a careless fellow. I get it. Like he's rock star. He's a rock star. He's a rock star more than a football star. I get it. But I'm trying to figure out if you're saying based on that trend, how he kind of wasted his talent being careless. I can get.
He said it was joking. It's fine. We'll let him.
No, to be honest, I still think he's overrated, but I don't think he's a brick. So
I was just trying to stand up for you as well, Eric. But okay.
No.
Do you know how many players model their game by Paul?
No. See,
but he's slightly overrated. He's just slightly overrated. But you know what? We'll put him in tier 2. Yeah, put him in tier 2.
Oh, that's disgusting. I can't see Jack Wilshere next to Gats. That's why, bro. Oh my!
I know.
Let me choose next. My next is as much as I like him, I'm not gonna explain because if I start explaining, I'm gonna be having a headache. I grew up watching him, so sorry. gonna put him in goat.
JJ or Kocha.
JJ, fair enough.
Yeah. That's fair.
He hurt my feelings. As much as I like him,
mine too.
He hurts my feelings, man. Kocha, I remember that match he dribbled Oliver Kahn. I'm like, what? Yeah. It literally disgusts Oliver Kahn. No. Kocha is a pure footballer, pure football player. I was like,
Bolton legend.
I just shook my head like,
I heard that. That's why.
Reese as well.
You didn't hear anything.
I heard that, man. That was cool. Bolton legend. My goodness. You might as well call him an MLS legend or something.
Like, it's waiting with the face.
I know.
Wait, there's nothing wrong with Bolton, man. Come on.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Wait. Sorry, guys. Isn't I just saw a comment from Mr. Sentiment. Isn't Arshavin an Arsenal legend? Am I wrong about that?
No. Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, he is.
How?
Yeah.
Why?
100%.
Well,
why?
Well, why not?
Let me hear this. Why is he an Arsenal legend? He didn't play he wasn't part of the Invincibles. And that year where he shone at Arsenal was because he had a monster, was it World Cup or Euros for Russia? Remember? That was when
see, he was part of that team that was consistently getting top fours. So I think he's a legend.
Who was talking about?
Arshavin? No, I don't think. I think he was
Andre Arshavin.
Yo, man, if Arshavin is come on, I don't see. Anyways, I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I'm curious.
I'm not either. I'm not either. By the way,
any Arsenal fans here?
Although we own their club.
Okay.
So you want to choose next, Damien? So you're gonna go next.
Okay.
Sentiments. Don't worry, we'll give it Tamiabra. We dash you.
Oh. So Sentiment is an Arsenal guy. Oh,
yeah, we'll give it Tamiabra. Just give her 40 million. Tamiabra is yours.
Oh, that's why.
Abdullah, are you trying to go into the next season without us?
Exactly. Right? Sentiment. He was a good player. Thank you.
Okay. He was a good player. Okay.
He was a good player. Legend. I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
But I agree. To be honest, I think he's a legend.
Oh yeah.
Why is he? You sick, man.
Anyways, by Arsenal standards, he's a legend. Yeah,
he's a legend. Like what the hell? You joking?
Blue Eyes. I think he's right up there with Shamak.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Sentiment.
Why is he? Why? Did you just say Marang Shamak?
Did you see how he burst onto the scene? Shamak, and he has one of the best hairstyles in the game.
Is that a white Moroccan player?
Oh yeah.
That's true for sure about Shamak's hairstyle.
Shamak? Like what the heck?
He had like a mohawk, right? I loved his hair.
He had a mohawk, and then he had the fringe gel to the side. The dude was crazy.
Yeah.
Man. The dude was crazy.
SSB. Who's SSB? Abdullah, who's SSB? SSB is crazy. He says shout out to all the bricks in the world. Shout out to all the bricks worldwide.
Don't worry, guys. I'm creating it here. I'm creating an emoji and a badge.
SSB, I have a question. What does the B in your name stand for?
Before you go, SSB for you, my people. I'm creating a membership tier. Under that membership tier, you can choose. You can kind of become a supporter for the channel, and also it's gonna be like an emoji and a tier. The emoji is gonna be Pep Guardiola is gonna be drinking water. Raheem Sterling Champions League is gonna be.
The live head.
It wouldn't be an Abdullahi stream without an interruption like this.
No, it cannot be.
Basically, one day you see like Joe Biden just walking out of nowhere.
That's about right. That's about right.
Yeah.
No comment.
YSK SSB is answering your question.
What did he ask me? I can't see.
It's LSK, by the way. It's LSK.
You wanted to know what the
let me mute your mic, bro. Go back into your tape.
No, man. I'm in a forest right now.
Oh, you're in a forest. You're in. Oh, okay. Let me know when you move to the jungles.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
YSK is my initials for my real name. Oh, okay. Well, so your last name is Brick.
It's a brick.
SSB, I'm joking. Please allow me, please. I've had a few too many shots of tequila right now, so you gotta allow me.
You gotta do that.
So
Drink responsibly, guys.
I'm back for you guys. I'm after the membership tea. I'm creating an emoji and a bad. The emoji, they'll tell you guys now. Pep Guardiola is gonna be taking water. Every time that guy lose, he always drink water. One.
Easy on my boy. Easy on my boy Pep.
My next one is Raheem Sterling Champions League lost against Lyon. That's the next.
Easy.
Yo, leave Raheem Sterling out of this, man.
That's part of my emoji. Relax.
Leave him, man.
My
Leave
third
him,
emoji is HH going and hair.
Oh no! Wait, you got him with hair?
Brick hard, man. Yo.
Oh my god.
Brick hard, man. Brick hard.
When the emoji comes out, you're gonna see it.
Brick hard, man. You're going hard on Joe Biden.
HH,
Come on.
No, I'm serious. HH with an afro.
Wait, what did he say about Joe Biden?
Say Joe Biden can barely keep a conversation. Let him know research out. Brick hard, man. Come on.
You guys are sick, man. You guys are
Come on, bro. Leave Joe alone, please. Leave Big Joe alone.
He's doing a good job. It is okay. He's doing a good job in America. So leave the guy alone. Let him live. Let him live.
Wait, whose goal is it?
Who?
I think I'm the one next. No, yeah. Damien. Has Damien?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that's Marvelous. Okay, yeah, you go. Marvelous is here.
Yeah, I'll be quick. I'll choose Dos Santos, and then Barcelona.
Didn't they play for Chelsea?
No, he played for Tottenham. He moved from
There's
Barcelona.
one that played for Chelsea. Gianfranco, is it Dos Santos? Blue eyes. Was it that guy?
No.
I can't remember.
There was a Dos Santos I know he played for Chelsea.
But he didn't last long.
Franco De Santos.
Franco De Santos. God bless you. Franco De Santos, yes, that guy. That's the brick academic brick. Franco De Santos. Is it the one or different one? Is it the same thing?
No,
he's not. No.
It's a different one.
Giovanni Dos Santos.
This guy's the
He has a brother. He has a brother.
Oh,
yeah, named Jonathan. Yeah, so if you could please put him in tier 3. He's actually a pretty nice player. I'll be honest.
So blue eyes.
A fellow Labille.
Yeah. You know what? This one is kind of tough for me, but I'm gonna say.
I'm bored. It's too. I'm bored.
I'm gonna say. Nazir.
Should be safe from Biden sniffing it. What the heck is that?
Samir Nazir, man. I'm gonna say Nazir for one reason. The guy is skillful, man. I never seen he was a very ruthless football player.
Yeah.
Samir Nazir. But however, he went after the cookie crumble. He went after the cookie crumble, and he went after cash, man. And if he had marinated at Arsenal, I think he would have been a legend.
What do you guys put him?
Yeah,
so GOAT. I'll leave him as GOAT. He was very skillful young man. The guy could play ball.
Excuse me?
What? Not GOAT, bro. Not GOAT.
Excuse me?
You know, okay, Mike.
Excuse me?
Tier 1. Try. Sorry, guys.
GOAT?
I'm being bullied here, man. Tier 1. No, Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 1. I didn't say Tier 2. Tier 1.
Oh, Tier 1. My bad.
Yeah.
Put him at the end of that list, Abdullah, please.
Yeah.
I know where I'll put him personally, but
yeah, me too.
I've been bullied out of my choice, but it's
okay. Blue eyes is democracy. It's democracy. You gotta deal with it.
Yeah, I know.
Why is he next?
I'm gonna go with my boy. I see Adriano is a tricky one, but
he was good, man.
He was good. He was a good finisher, but as a footballer, he was trash.
Doesn't he have
my God! Is that Matt Letizia?
Bro, I've never seen marvelous. Hold on, pause. I've never heard anyone get that excited for Matt Letizia.
Save that guy for me, please. please.
I've never heard anybody get that excited.
These people need some education. You know, I couldn't see it because everything is so small, but then I zoomed into it on my laptop. And I'm like, whoa, that face looks familiar. That's Matt Letizia.
I don't even want to hear his obsession.
Who made this? Who made this
The
list?
best category for him is good, so don't get so excited, bro.
Who made this? Who made this tier thing?
Marvelous, can you mute your mic? It's my turn. It's my turn. You can simp over Matt Letizia afterwards. So
we're gonna listen to it.
Bro, see, Adriano, you know what it is? I'm gonna put him in tier 1 because of Psg 06. Because that was an elite, that was an elite game, bro. Pro Evolution Soccer 6. That was an elite game.
Is it tier 1 or tier 2?
Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 1.
Because of PES,
hey, Abdullah, my friend, tier 1, please. Tier 1.
So because of PES, you want me to put him in tier 1?
Yeah. Ahead of Nazri.
Ahead of Nazri.
Of course, ahead of Nazri.
No. Ahead of Nazri.
That's what I did. Ahead of Nazri. This is him and this is Nazri.
Do not put Adriano behind that mercenary.
Steven Younes. You muted. Eric Younes.
Yeah. I'm going to go with a player that is let's just say a controversial player.
Okay.
Who people don't see as people have so many issues with this player, you know. They need him to be everything, you know. He has to be the DM, he has to be the
Ismaila.
Eric,
I'm going for Labille. And I'm putting him in tier 1.
No, that's fair enough.
Okay.
Labille. Easy.
Paul Pogba has suffered, man. Paul Pogba has suffered.
I'm joking.
Paul Pogba has suffered.
I love Labille, so let me put him down. Let me put him there.
Jeez, how is Anelka ahead of Labille?
Relax. Anelka is more talented. Anelka is
I know. I have my move on Anelka. Don't worry.
Relax. Guess what, Anelka? Nicolas
I have a
Anelka.
story to tell about Anelka. I'm sure you
will.
Whoa.
Relax.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. Is that Owen Hargreaves on the bottom?
Yes, it is. Overrated, bro.
Why is Jack Wilshere tier 2 then?
Bro, I don't know who put Jack Wilshere there. That's why I'm asking the same thing. Why is Gascoigne in the same sentence as Jack Wilshere?
Wait, Gascoigne is tier 2?
Imagine.
Why is Gaza tier 2?
Guys, relax. We'll do this like later. We'll switch it.
We're switching that later.
Yeah, we'll switch it later.
Clear my name. I wasn't involved in any of them.
Bro,
no.
Why is
he had to say
Paul Gascoigne history, man.
Had to say it.
That dude is.
Have you spoken?
Who?
Why is you?
Yeah, no, I did my. I was Adriano.
I think
Okay,
it was
Adriano.
Eric.
It's marvelous.
Marvelous.
Oh, marvelous.
Here we go.
Matt Letizia.
It's gonna
let me move on. Letizia to him. So let's listen to a sermon from him. I'm gonna mix myself.
That's gonna give us a seminar on Letizia.
In my opinion, Matt
Let
Letizia.
me mute myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself as well because I'm gonna.
In my opinion, Matt Letizia is one of the most underappreciated and underrated Premier League strikers of all time. And I personally think he's what a lot of English fans and world football fans think Harry Kane is. And if I'm really being fair, he's he might be the best striker England have ever had, bar Alan Shearer. But due to politics and the English FA and them not liking his bad boy image, they never gave him a fair shot for the national team. And the top English clubs at the time did not want to take a gamble on him for that reason. And I feel like that's why a lot of kids today, even though I'm a kid myself, but they either don't know who he is or they're not familiar with him or his goals. Like, even aside from how good he was technically with the ball at his feet for a striker, his goals were something else. There's no other place to put him but in the GOAT category. Putting him anywhere else would be disrespect, and he's already been disrespected enough.
What the hell? Bro.
Yo, Mike, put him in the goat. Put him in the goat, man.
You guys are sick.
That's my favorite.
You guys are sick. Seriously, man.
Wow.
Thank you for the sermon. So you want me to put him in goat?
You said thank you for the sermon.
Goat. That's crazy, man. I'm still shocked that he's in this list. I was looking at the pictures and I'm like, okay,
marvelous.
Okay.
You know why he's in there? You know why he's in there?
Who's that guy? That's
marvelous.
Letitia.
Marvelous. You know why he's in there? He's in there not because of who he was as a talent, but because he never pushed himself above Southampton.
No, that's the thing. A lot of top English teams did not want to take a gamble on him. Like if you guys,
which I didn't understand, by the way.
Yeah, if you guys are aware of the time in which he played, that was like Eric Cantona. The FA was trying, they were trying to like rebrand themselves as a family-friendly sport. Like a lot of people negate the fact that sports, the Premier League and Barclays is also a business.
Yeah.
And at that time, they didn't want impressionable kids picking up the fighting. Like football used to be really physical. Like players were getting to fist fights and only get red cards.
It was
a lot of top clubs did not want that bad boy image. They wanted to be this family-friendly. Send your kids to our academy, so they never picked them up.
Yeah, Roy Keane didn't get that memo.
Roy Keane was a different breed.
He didn't get that memo.
Man, if Matt Letitia ever got that move to Liverpool, I feel like Alan Shearer would have been an afterthought. Even Alan Shearer talks about it. Like he also admired Matt Letitia a lot.
Yeah. Okay, next. Tiermaker, you're next.
Abel
that guy? Was it that's Archibald, right? That's
Archibald.
Right? No, who's that? Is that Archibald beside him?
Yeah, Arshavin, and this is Ben Hafa.
Hatim Ben Hafa, man.
Ben Hafa,
one of the best Premier League goals I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I saw that. I know that goal was class.
Yeah.
Was it the best, or this guy, or Papis Dembasise was the best against Chelsea?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Honestly, both of those goals that day against Chelsea were crazy.
Yeah.
Dembaba and Papi Cisse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick Archibald, man. I like him.
Dembaba.
Who will pick? Arshavin?
Yeah, because Archibald, man, the thing with Archibald when he was at his peak, that's before he got to Arsenal. He was a really good player, man. Like very good. But I'm gonna give him tier 2 for his whole career. But Paul Gascoigne has to go up, bro.
Yeah, he has to go up. I'm sorry, but that's disrespectful. That's so
Why is
disrespectful.
Gaza so low?
Ask Eric.
Disrespecting him.
Who put him there?
Eric, do you want to explain?
You can move him later. You can move him later. Don't worry.
Gaza's like the English Messi.
Visual.
Yeah. Abel Tarat is like the OG streets will never forget, man. Oh
yeah. 5-star skills, baby. 5-star skills.
I want to put it in tier 1, man.
Hey, listen, I put Adriano up in tier 1 because of Pro Evo 06, so I guess you can put him on there.
The crazy thing is, if you guys remember 2011, 2012, that season with the Joey Barton incident, when Chelsea played QPR and Anton Ferdinand did not shake John Terry's hand.
Yeah.
Chelsea lost that game 1-0, and I think John Terry got sent off. And people were saying QPR only won because John Terry was sent off. Adel Tarabat was killing us, man. He was like a one-man team that game.
Is he still playing or is he retired?
I don't know. But like players like Tarabat and Benafra, I feel like the footballing world just like missed out because they never reached their full potential, man.
That's a wasted talent.
Even Quaresma, like players like that, man. Come on now.
There's him here.
Where? Yeah, Quaresma. I didn't even know Quaresma was there. Yeah.
So my next, who is this guy on the blue jersey?
Cassano.
Oh, I remember him in Inter Milan. Talent-wise, I'm gonna say Joko.
we're gonna put him.
Well, y'all regarded him at one
Tier
point.
two.
But he had a
Tier
pretty
two.
big,
I'll put him in tier 2 though. I'll put him in tier 2
That's fair. That's fair.
because
That's
he has
fair.
talent. He has talent, and I rated Joko very, very well. But my problem with Joko is injury.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to explain yourself, man. He was a baller for Chelsea.
Yeah, he was a baller, but injury, consistency, I ain't kill him.
Well, that's fair though, Abdullahi. Like you guys rated him very, very highly.
Yeah, injury killed him though. I wanted more from him, but injury killed him.
Yeah, yeah.
Injury just literally just killed him. So I wanted more from him. I would have wished him win the UCL. Injury killed him. So it's fair enough. Damien, so you next. Ben Hafa, Casano, and Owen Hargreaves.
That's not Owen Hargreaves.
Man.
For the last time, bro. For the last time, Owen Hargreaves does not have a Ballon d'Or. Relax.
Yeah.
Michael Owen, my bad.
Yes, Michael Owen. I guess I'll choose Ben Arthur, and I'll put him in.
That's in
I'll
Ben
put
Hafa.
him. I'll put him in tier 1.
Wait, isn't he French? He's French, isn't he?
Yeah, he's French.
Yeah, he's French. He's French. Yeah, he's French. So, YSK, you next.
Casano. I don't even want to talk about Casano, to be honest.
Antonio Casano?
Yeah, no, I don't want to talk about him. I'll leave him. Someone else to destroy him.
Michael
Owen. Michael Owen. Michael. I have to put Michael Owen in tier 1.
Huh?
Yes. Who said huh?
Michael
Who said
Owen?
huh? Yeah. Michael, bro.
Yeah, but now I'm saying Michael Owen should be tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Tier 1.
Wait, how did Michael Owen win the Ballon d'Or when Hargreaves didn't even win the Ballon d'Or?
No, bro. Michael Owen was when 19-year-old Michael Owen, bro, was a
Isn't
different
Michael
breed.
Owen the only Ballon d'Or winner in this list?
Bro, he's the last English player to ever win a Ballon d'Or. So
Wow.
say that as you will. So.
Yeah.
No,
but he's the
Ronaldinho.
only-
Ronaldinho's on the list.
No, Dino won it, but Owen was
Never
the last
mind, I didn't see
English
him,
player.
yeah.
Owen was the last English player.
But come on, you're in the same breath as Ronaldinho. Like, that's a compliment.
Someone said Owen should be the GOAT. One of the very first few English players to make it into the La Liga list, let alone get into Madrid team.
Yeah, but he didn't do much in La Liga. So
Do people remember Owen for his technical ability, or do they just remember him because he was speedy?
I think overall for me.
He was quick
bro.
and he was able to finish. Like, he's a really excellent finisher, and he was fast.
He was superb in that World Cup, bro. He was superb in that World Cup.
Oh yeah, bro. Michael Owen, bro. Michael Owen is a young player, bro. Like from that 7 year spell at Liverpool, he had
Exactly.
bro,
Yeah,
he was great.
Yeah. It was insane.
He's the reason why people don't really talk about Robbie Fowler.
Yeah.
And extracurricular cocaine.
So, Steven, you next. Unmute yourself, man.
Yeah.
Okay, give us your ranking on Antonio Casano. Do you know the guy? Do you know him? He plays for Casano. He plays for, I think, Napoli, if I'm not mistaken. Am I wrong?
Bro,
I've never watched
He's
that.
bro. He's Syria's biggest prostitute, bro. He's been everywhere.
Relax.
I've never watched him play.
No. More notably for like Milan and
Let's move on.
but Real Madrid. He could have moved to Real Madrid.
Let me just put him here.
Wait. Why is Hargreaves an overrated brick?
Wait, what do you mean? As in he shouldn't be on there, or what?
Why is he there? Why is he in that section?
Well,
you guys know he used to play for Real Madrid, right?
Yeah,
bro. I don't. No, come on. He was not in. He was not an elite midfielder.
But he was one of the bricks for Real Madrid. No, Casano was never.
I feel like
Wait, who are you talking about?
sometimes.
Casano or Hargreaves?
No, Casano. I feel like sometimes, like players like Casano, like football fans and football like pundits and admirers, were always like, "What's up with managers? Like every single manager that comes to this club, they keep picking this player."
Or why is this player always wanted by coaches? Like, why is their name always like, anytime it's the transfer market opens, we hear about them. Like, and we're like, man, this is such an average player. Why do people want this player so much? I feel like a lot of it has to do with the fact that we don't really get to watch some of these guys in training. Like, there's a lot of names that I feel like could have been on this list. Like Ravel Morrison. Apparently, he's like one of the greatest football players if football was played on the training ground. Julius Agawa, that's another player. He's Nigerian too.
Don't remind me, please.
That's another player that like coaches talked about, but you never really saw it on the pitch.
Don't remind me, please.
So yeah,
Nigeria has cost me so many tournaments. I don't want to remember.
Was that Arsenal dude? What's his name? Jeffers. Do you remember
There's
that?
there's certain players who like you hear like, why are these players going to all of these top clubs? But it's only because they make such a good impression on the training ground.
The most unfortunate football I've ever seen in my entire life. I grew up watching Nigeria. It's so bad saying the JJ Okocha. How my God in heaven! I grew up watching Okocha play football.
Wait, so are you saying Cassano shouldn't be in the overrated section?
He should be in break.
Well, I'm saying if you ever notice how managers and his teammates spoke about him, it would kind of hint that he was not overrated. But what we saw was overrated.
I mean, I haven't picked any of these dudes by the training ground performances. So
no, I was just saying like some of these.
No, I know. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
What Cassano did in the Italy shirt is very underrated.
What he did for his national team, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm checking. Is the second striker?
What didn't Manchester United have a striker that was supposed to be like a world beater, but we never heard about him? Federico something.
No. See, wait, no,
Is it
hold on.
Marquez?
No, relax.
Makeda.
No.
Is it Marquez or Makeda?
Why?
Kiko Makeda.
How did we go from Cassano to that brick?
No,
Okay.
I'm drawing comparison of players who managers speak highly of them, teammates speak highly of them. They're rumored. They're rumored to do crazy things on the training pitch, but for whatever reason, they can't do it in the game.
I promise you, Makeda was. If it wasn't for that goal, we would never hear his name ever.
I don't know about that though,
bro. He wasn't that.
Because I used to hear about his name before he ever. I used to hear about his name before he even started for United.
Bro, people rated Danny Welbeck over Makeda in the training. If you're going by the training pitch behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, Welbeck is another player. Welbeck is another player that people used to rate highly, and I had never seen him play. So, even this kid that scored for Chelsea today, apparently he's supposed to be really good. This Broha guy.
Oh, Armando Broha. Yeah.
Apparently he's supposed to be insane.
Yeah, Armando Broha.
But on the pitch today, he looked good. But if I'm comparing it to the hype, it was kind of like.
He's not. Who told you he's supposed to be insane? Who said
No. Like a lot of people say he's supposed to be insane.
No,
a lot of Chelsea players.
Relax.
I never really said he's insane. I always said he's talented because I don't really watch the Eredivisie that much. Although I like Ajax, but yeah, I've been watching like the past couple of seasons. Yeah, he can shoot.
Bro, Abdullah, why the hell did you search soccer brick manager tier list? you think HH is making this in Siberia or something?
Wait, who made this one?
I'm doing something. I'm taking an analysis. I'm taking an analysis.
Random people.
Bro, look at the reactions. I already know some idiots are on this list.
Man, you see, when you say young talents in soccer, I feel like that's like one of the most like opinion splitting arguments to have. Because there's some people that people say are talented, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like social media greatly influences a player's ability.
Yo,
you see that guy with the Tottenham shirt? I already know who that is. Take him off.
Do we know?
Take him off. Who's that guy in the Tottenham shirt? Dele Ali? Take him off, please.
Abdullah, you're muted.
Abdullah, you're
Just
muted.
left the whole list.
His name is Oluwabamidele Ali.
Dele.
Oluwabamidele
Bro.
Obama Dele.
No.
Bamidele Ali. That's his
He
name.
doesn't deserve that, Abdullah.
Yeah. That guy he literally disowned Nigeria. So I don't know what to do.
Nigeria is losing a lot of talent, boy. I hate
like
that.
Bukayo.
Marvelous.
Much.
By October, I have a stream for Nigeria.
Bukayo.
See, we're gonna talk so many stuff. Me, you, Sam, Chimere, Tosin, Emmy, Blue Eyes. We're gonna have a discussion about Nigerian national team.
And I feel like Raw isn't the right guy to take us forward.
Yeah, his contract is gonna expire by after the Nations Cup.
See, like, because I'm not the type of person that says, oh, we have to stick with Nigerian managers. That's not my mindset. My mindset is that if we need to get the most qualified person we can. And if it means that we have to go on foreign soil to get a foreign manager, I don't want us to get a foreign reject. Like, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like, no offense to Raw, but what has he accomplished in Germany? Whether it be at grassroots level, second division, first division, it seems like we always get like the throwaways. Exactly. We get the throwaways. We don't get like a qualified, genuine foreign manager who wants to help.
Oh my God, this is too much. I'm not doing this, man.
Our football grow.
Wait, what are you trying to find?
I'm finding a break manager.
Bro, I don't think you're gonna find it.
Bro, just put worst football managers tier list.
Let me see. Worst football
Someone
manager.
in the chat said brick manager tier list.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
I feel so sorry.
No, it's not gonna be called brick unless HH made one on here. It's not gonna be called brick.
Does HH make some?
So worst manager.
But what worst football managers in history? Or just
why is this a topic? We already know the answer.
Relax.
No, we know the answer. We all know the answer.
Damien.
What's up, Marvelous?
Did you saw what I tweeted about New York, right? And you were like, it's pretty chill.
No, bro. That is pretty boring, bro.
We gotta
wait, Damien, what did
Uncle
you say?
Frank is on the Uncle Frank.
I said it's boring here, bro.
Wait,
you said it's boring, bro. It is not boring anywhere, bro.
What the heck is this?
Bro.
This is all Premier League.
No, that's just the Premier League. That's just, go back.
Anyhow.
What's the name of that high school? What's the name of that high school in Queens where they keep throwing the kids into the water?
Oh my God!
You know the high school I'm talking about, Damien?
Nah, I can't remember. Nah, I kind of forgot.
It's by the channel.
Why is it?
Bro, that was the same one you clicked on.
Hold on.
Wait, click on the one with Carlo Ancelotti on it.
That's when I click on it.
Oh, is that the one you click on?
I think it's the same thing. It's Premier League. It's the same thing. The Premier League. Light, very good, average, bad. Should we do this one?
That's just the Premier again, isn't it?
Yep. Oh my God, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Chineke.
Wait, Abdullah, why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that?
I already know the team I'm gonna put.
Because he's having fun, man.
No. There's a point where you stop having fun.
No, good.
Abdullah, why are you still laughing? It's not a joke. I don't see that.
Good. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Good is the good. Don't worry, it's good.
You know where I'm putting Lep?
Where's Lampard? Where's Lampard?
You know where I'm putting Lep?
Look at Lampard right there. That looks like they took that picture after the Leicester game when he had like 10 of our players in the midfield.
Well, this is them as managers. This is them as managers.
Yeah, we were working like best, worst. I'll cut on that one.
I think the way it is, I think that's fine.
Okay, so let's use this one then.
Wait, so it's me or?
Yeah, so Damien, you go first.
Okay, let me see who's there.
But
Oh,
Ateta, Mr. Bielsa, Newcastle manager. What's his name?
Steve Bruce, I think.
Yeah,
Steve
Steve
Bruce, Ancelotti,
Wait,
Dice,
Ancelotti is not
Sean
here anymore,
Dice.
bro.
What's this man name? Roy
John
Hodgson.
Dyche. Roy Hodgson.
Oh, Roy Hodgson's
Grandpa,
retired now. He's retired.
Grandpa Ose,
YSK, are you named
Klopp,
after the Chromebook?
Lampard,
Am I named after the Chromebook?
Yeah, you know
Moyes.
the YSK Chromebooks.
No, oh my god, no.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking. Bro, how did you even come up? How did you even think of that, bro?
I'm always thinking, brother.
What?
No, it's
What?
definitely not the Chromebook.
Damien, you never heard of the high school known as Rockaway Park Beach Channel High
Rooney
School?
as a brick manager, bro. Are you
Oh.
sleeping with as many women as Rooney, bro?
Oh yeah, I
Let me
heard
know.
of it.
Damien,
I don't
so
know.
you
Oh
first.
yeah,
So
yeah.
go. You wanna
Oh
choose?
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna choose this because I don't want any of you bricks to put him, at the lowest. So
I know what you're about to do.
Oh, don't let him
do
pick
it.
it.
I'm gonna put
Don't
Wet
let him pick
Guardiola at elite. So none of you.
Oh
bricks.
my
Oh
god.
god.
Guys
That
can't
is
touch me.
Abdullahi,
Trust me, you're not that guy.
Look at this Catalonian
You
guy.
You're
can't
not
touch
that
me,
guy.
bro.
You're not that guy.
Abdullahi,
Bro,
Abdullahi.
I'm definitely not that guy.
Lemian. You know he's not at your club anymore.
You're definitely not that
He's not
guy.
at your club.
He is in my heart.
This is
In my
not.
heart, he is.
He's
My
in your
heart, he
heart.
is.
Go help
Guys,
Catalonia get independent.
don't worry. After everything, we have
It's
a
okay.
card.
It's okay.
We have
Okay,
a card. You can move the
Let me
player around.
actually let me say this really quick. For some weird reason, I've always had this like gut feeling that the club that has broken Pep Guardiola's heart the most for the entirety of his career
United.
and have caused him the most dramatic moments is Chelsea. Am I wrong for saying that? Throughout
That's
the
true.
entirety of his career.
That's true. That's true.
And
Yeah,
for some
recently.
reason, I feel like he may have this like secret admiration for Chelsea, for which in the future he may consider managing
oh
us.
my God,
Because think
bro.
about it, before he went to City, he said the only reason he didn't go to Chelsea is because of this whole hot seat that we have, this tradition of hiring and firing. I feel like at some point in the future, he would try his hand at being Chelsea manager. Because think about it.
I don't want him.
No,
I don't
think
want him.
about it.
Marvelous,
Part of
you
the
think
people
so?
say no. I think so because think about it. People say like, oh, coaches don't really like the whole hiring and firing tradition that Chelsea have cultivated, but I feel like secretly that's also something that attracts them to the job. The constant pressure. Like I don't know if you guys get what I'm trying to say. Like people hate it so much that they can't help
I
but try
get
their
you,
hand at it.
So let's move on. YSK, your next pick. Please.
Marvelous. I don't think you care about HH's health.
No, Marvelous,
Listen,
don't say this.
HH has so many narratives and agendas.
Bro.
I don't even think he cares about his own health.
Marvelous,
Bro,
marvelous,
you don't.
marvelous. I either see the next manager. I either see it's either Pep or like maybe so I see either another Leeds manager coaching Chelsea or maybe like someone like John Terry.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next manager.
Man, for
Yeah,
some
John
reason,
Terry. Maybe
for some
2024 or 2025.
For some reason, I don't want John Terry anywhere near Chelsea as a coach because Lampard has me traumatized.
No.
If
Guys, let's move on. I don't want to talk about John Terry and Lampard. Let's move on. Let's move on.
I don't think you'd wanna put
guys.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Wait. Did a hooker really fart on Rooney?
No.
Yo,
bro.
Who made that up?
Relax.
Somebody said they farted on his head.
Relax.
Is that why he's bald?
Relax. Well, since Lamian can pull off a shithousery like
Wamian.
I'm gonna Lamian from the jungle. I'm gonna move Ole Gunnar Solskjaer to elite ahead of Pep Guardiola.
Like, what the heck?
Ahead of
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's elite? What?
Yes. Listen. If Lamian can do it, I can do it.
Pep is an elite manager, man. He has won so many things.
Okay.
He has won so many.
No. Okay. All right. Agendas aside, he's a good manager. But because
good?
No, because
He's a good manager.
I have an agenda against Pep, but
He's
when
a good
he's a
manager.
winner. I have to give him his
No,
proper
okay,
respect.
but he's a good manager. He's a good manager. He's a good manager.
Yo, a good manager?
Yes. Abdullahi.
Let me just say this. If we're being objective,
marvelous. Relax, marvelous. It's my turn. Abdullahi, he's just signed a 4-year. Marvelous. Abdullahi, he just signed a 4-year deal, bro. You gotta respect him. Just put him in good for now. We'll deal with him later. Just put him in good for now.
You do realize Alan Pardew signed an 8-year contract. Does that mean he's good?
Who does Alan Pardew manage?
West Ham.
Not now, but
David Moyes.
David Moyes. Sorry. Can I just say, I just want to know if it's only me that feels this way. What David Moyes was able to do with West Ham last season is more impressive than everything Ole has done with United since he's been there.
Marvelous, can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's move.
So, do you know why David Moyes was able to do what he did at West Ham?
Because of Jesse Lingard? Is that what you're gonna say?
No, wait, Marvelous. His name is Jesse Lingardinho.
Man, stop it.
Marvelous. Where did he come on loan from?
But okay, here's the thing. I agree.
Marvelous. You can't have a serious debate about United.
Answer the question.
No, I agree. United. But let me just say this though: who has a better PR team, Cristiano Ronaldo or Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? That's the real conversation.
So whose pick is it next?
Oh, I think it's okay. Next is let me see. Steven, you're next.
Yeah, who?
Your next. Pick a manager.
I hope nobody touches this manager, man. He's so underrated.
Pick a manager.
Pause.
Okay, let's see. What manager am I going to choose next?
Azanhato.
I'm gonna bring it
Are you gonna choose Graham Potter to elite?
back.
XG GOAT.
I'm choosing. I'm going to go with Frank Lampard. Okay, either
Respect Uncle Frank.
Look, I respect him as a player, but as a manager, no.
Bro, he got London Blues out the group stage.
Average or bad for me.
Damn, okay.
Abdullah, why are you covering your face?
Continue.
He's covering his face. He's covering his face because you didn't put him in elite.
No.
Like what? Like what? Elite what? Like what? Relax. Not part of what?
Elite.
Average or bad?
Abdullah, you know you wouldn't have won the CCL if you didn't get you out of the group stage.
Oh my God,
Relax.
CCL.
Marvelous. Choose a fact.
What you say? It's a fact.
Abdullah.
Yep.
Abdullah, you put him in bad.
Is that what you said? That's what you said. Is it bad or average? Is that what you said?
No, I have no problem with bad. I said either average or bad because he's proved nothing in all of his managerial career. Simple.
From 6 to 6. Let's move on. Marvelous. Give me a manager.
Sean Dyche. What's funny?
I'm coming.
Did you just say Sean Dyche? The guy who literally eats this guy literally eats. Is it snake or something that he eat alive? He eats it alive. I was like, what the heck? What?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait.
I was told he eat,
what did you just say?
I was told he eat something like it's called earthworms. My bad, earthworms alive.
Bro,
Sean Dyche.
Sean Dyche.
He eats earthworms alive.
Yeah.
Alive.
Does he really?
Yeah.
He doesn't even sound human. He doesn't even sound human, bro.
Okay. I would like my pick is Sean Dyche. I think he's a good underappreciated manager.
He's possessed.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the context of Burnley and what he's able to do with them. And if I remember correctly, a great majority of the Burnley squad, they're actually semi-pro players that he's able to poach and bring into his system.
Mango Salah, Banana Salah, Avocado
They're,
Salah.
like they're people who play football part-time or like older players who have been bouncing around in the lower leagues.
Marvelous. Is any of them as bad as Fred Flintstone?
Who's Fred Flintstone? Oh, Fred from United. Okay. I don't know. I feel like no, he's good. With Fred, I feel like Ole uses Fred wrongly. To be honest with you, I swear down.
No. Now I just know it's just hate. It's
She's the manager.
Ole uses Fred wrongly.
No, don't say that.
Mourinho used him wrongly too.
Let's Chimere choose. Let's move. Chimere choose.
Ancelotti is very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Vishwa.
Yeah. Can I pick Mikel Arteta? You know exactly where he needs to go. Just do the honors for me, Abdullahi. Yeah, thank you so much, Abdullahi.
That's the Pep's prodigy.
I really don't need to say much else, do I? Or do you want me to?
My next pick, I rate him so highly. I rate him. I put him on the level of Pep Guardiola because that's how good of a manager he is. And I'm gonna put him above Pep. He is that good of a manager. I rate him so highly.
Oh, that was a swerve. I wasn't expecting that.
Respect.
I respect him so much.
Respect.
Did he defend the league last year? Though?
2 Bundesliga back to back for Dortmund. UCL winner, Premier League winner, back to back UCL. I gotta give him respect, man.
Wait, back to back UCLs?
Yeah, back to back. Yes, Jurgen Klopp, Liverpool, back to back UCL.
He won back to back.
No, it went back to back. 2 finals in a row.
Oh, I thought you said one. What was that? What?
2 UCLs in a row. I have to give him that respect. Even Lep Guardiola needs to spend almost like $1 billion. He hasn't even sniffed for a final last year. So relax. So Damien, yes.
Yo. You can put Jose.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Lord have mercy.
I'm stuck between 2. It's very good or just good.
Damn, wow.
Yes.
But I guess if Ancelotti is not very good, I guess you have to put him also on very good.
Damn. Why SK you next?
This guy Lamian is on too much something, but
Nah, man.
But mute your mic. Why do you always have to respond, bro? Just mute your mic.
Relax, bro.
Just mute your mic. Tell me when you're in the jungle. I say David Moyes good.
That's not bad. That's a good shout. David Moyes good.
I still think to this day he should have never moved to United.
Yeah, I think that was the mistake he made.
That was a huge mistake.
Every
His
manager
part,
make that mistake.
it was a mistake on his part and Sir Alex's part as well. It was a mistake on both of their parts.
Lord Betna, have mercy.
Bro, I've been trying to. Bro, this brick Lamian.
No worry, you have your card after everything.
Relax, I'm eating.
You have your card. Why is you can use your card after everything?
I know. I will use my card. Yes, I will.
Don't worry. So, my brother, you next. Oh, sorry, Steven. Choose a player.
Oh, are you telling me?
No, you meet himself. No, Steven. Okay, let me come to my brothers. Okay, marvelous. Choose the player.
Marvelous. Speaking to marvelous, the CCL trophy at AV.
Marvelous. Chimere. Choose the player. Marvelous is in Neptune.
No, I just realized Bruno wasn't very good, but if Bielsa is a good manager.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's my pick. And the way he plays football, I love the way he plays football. Very good. The way he plays football.
Wait, just good? How is he just good?
Because I can't call a manager very good if he doesn't change his tactics.
Man, I feel like they're pushing above their weight just because of him, man. You gotta give that respect.
Yeah, like
But
come on, he can't. He's not gonna
the way
end
he
up
play football. The way he play
Angelo
football. He's a good man. It's not an average. He's a good man. Yeah. I think it's coach La Liga team before. Is it Valencia Espanyol? What La Liga team did he coach before?
We're putting the most elite Lep Guardiola. We're putting his.
Yeah, no. He's an exception.
We're putting his hero at good. We're putting.
He's an exception. He's an exception. He's an exception.
Lep's hero is Marcelo Bielsa. Let's put some respect on his name. See, overachieving with small clubs is never given as a trophy or accomplishment.
Bro, I put David Moyes in good. I put David Moyes in good.
I mean that's fair, but that's fair for David Moyes.
And what's it? How
is Sean Dyche and David Moyes in the same category as fucking?
Bro, Sean Dyche is managing Burnley, bro.
But how are any of these people in the same breath as Marcelo Bielsa?
When you know we have sick people here, so it's understood.
You want me to explain Oli to you? Oli's a given. Oli's a given. He's a given.
Vishwa, give us your pick.
Yeah, then in that case, Nuno is a good manager too.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I agree.
Yeah, Nuno is a good manager.
I agree. Marvelous, are you back? Are you back from Neptune? Still Neptune.
See, because I can't really put Nuno above a category of Marcelo. I feel like him and Marcelo are just about even.
My next pick, guys, don't hit me on this, guys. Don't hit me. Just my next pick. I'm not explaining. I'm just gonna pick it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Who's that?
I thought he was a good man, Chris Wilder.
Oh, Chris Wilder? No, I don't think he's bad though.
I don't think he's bad. I honestly don't think he's bad.
He's an hybrid manager?
I think it's a bit disrespectful that you're putting him in the same category as Arteta, bro.
Yeah. Finally, I
think
agree with YSK, bro.
What do you mean?
Is he average? Is he average?
He's average. He's average.
I think he's average. He's average.
Yeah, because he got 7 for last year with Sheffield, man.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
It was 8.
Wait. Did they finish? Did they finish above Arsenal?
I believe so.
Probably.
I think so.
Yeah. No, I mean, come on.
No, wait, no.
Yeah. Then you gotta put him above Arsenal.
I think so.
I'll check it.
I think so. I need to check. I'm not sure. I think so.
Where the tech is?
Yo, I'm sorry, man.
Tech is.
How do you allow a team that just got promoted yesterday to finish above you, bro? Wait, so then Arsenal didn't even make it to the Europa Conference League, did they?
No way, no sir,
no. They didn't even make it to that.
No, they didn't make no European trophy for them at all.
No Euro for them this year.
Papa Jones Cup, FA Cup.
Actually, the only way they got Europe last time was because of the FA Cup, not the league standing.
Yeah,
you know how crazy it would be if they don't get European football this year though. Without European football, they only have to focus on the domestic stuff.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
Just imagine the bottle.
Oh no.
Just imagine they finished 12th or 14th in
No. But YSK, they should definitely keep him in because he's a Guardiola.
Oh yeah, no. He's the true prodigy.
For another 5 years, bro.
He's the real prodigy.
He'll make it happen.
The
left style of football.
People are coming at you, LSK.
What do you mean?
If you're being honest, Arteta hates strikers just as much as Pep does, bro.
It's funny because
He put the
Arteta's
best striker in the league at the time in the left wing. Yeah, that's really smart to do.
it's funny because Arteta's tactics are almost opposite of Pep's. Like, pretty much.
So let's continue. So Damien, you next. That's so many break. This manager here, break.
Yeah, put Hassan Hodo like put him in bad because I'm sorry you can't get
9-0 twice.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's depressing, bro.
That's actually bad.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Huge.
In 90 minutes to get lubricated, almost by
18
double digits.
No, but
Double
losing,
digits.
no, but losing 9-0 to Man U, okay, that's one. But Leicester, like 9-0, like
9-0,
and that was at home too.
How did he survive? How?
You know what the bad thing is? Both of those games should have been double digits.
Wow.
They lost 9-0 at home to Leicester.
Wow. 9-0 to Leicester. So why is you next?
Where is that brick? Wow. Oh yeah. Brendan Rodgers.
Butlers.
Oh, YSK, you know what you need to do, bro.
Yeah, he's going into bad.
Yes. Yes.
Are you guys kidding me?
Yes.
No, he's going to bad. I'm sorry.
No,
but
he's going.
How many
to bed.
chances?
He's going to
How many
bed.
chances does one man need to make it into Europe, bro?
Yes. Yes. Thank you, YSK.
How many chances do one man need?
Yo, YSK, where you been this whole time?
Bearing in mind, okay, the grand context is that he's managing Leicester, so it's going to be a struggle. Guys, the teams around them was trash, just as bad as them, if not even worse sometimes. So he had no excuses.
But YSK, you're forgetting that he's been the most backed Leicester manager of all time. They've never signed this many players ever in their history.
Yeah, just
sick, man. Let's move. Jimmy.
Is that Sam Allardyce?
Big
Yes.
Sam.
Big Sam. Big Baba. Let's go Big Baba Sam. Grandpa Sam.
You know, I could. You know, like his Bolton and his Bolton teams were always mid-table, so I could go to good, but
his Bolton team was always good. His Bolton team was good.
But I say average.
Wait, wasn't that Bolton team that year? Is it Pavlyuchenko? Was it that year?
Pavlyuchenko.
Pavlyuchenko? No, I don't think Pavlyuchenko.
Wait, I think he plays for Sam Allardyce in Bolton.
No, Pavlyuchenko played for whatchamacallit. He played for
Tottenham.
Did anyone say my name?
Pavlyuchenko. Okay.
Yeah, like I think you're thinking about Kevin Nolan. What are you thinking about?
Who? Who? I might know who you guys are talking about. Who are you guys talking about?
I think you're thinking about Kevin Nolan. That was the
Kevin Nolan, yeah. Because I know Kevin Nolan played with Sam Allardyce and the coach.
Yeah.
Who?
Abdullahi Marvelous is back from Neptune.
Oh, you back from Neptune?
Yeah. Who are you guys trying to figure out who played?
We're talking about. I wanted to remember a player. So it was nationalist Sam Allardyce. Okay.
You mean Peterson? You mean Peterson?
I said Pavlyuchenko.
No, it's Peterson. He played with Allardyce at Bolton, and he also played at Blackburn. And he played with Okocha, yeah.
He got relegated this year, didn't he?
I think so.
I think this this is the only year that he hadn't actually made it out of the relegation.
It's Peterson. It's not
West Brom were lost.
Abdullah, how do you feel about being deconstructed and regenerated by West Brom at the crib?
You know. I hope rival fans know that we couldn't beat West Brom last season.
Yeah, both games, not just.
Yeah, we know. Yeah,
and we almost got circumcised that first game too.
It's never in assumption. We get humiliated and
I don't know what it was though.
Oh,
marvelous.
Like, what was it? What was it with the? I feel was it just a matchup? What do rival fans think the problem was? Managers aside,
I think it was the kit. I think London Blues thought they were playing like I think London Blues thought they were playing like 1970s Brazil.
Bro, it was Thiago Silva, man. He was really ass back then.
No. The second game, the player that I would fault the most
No,
was
in the back two,
Jorginho.
Thiago Silva doesn't suit. Like obviously.
Yeah, it was. So somebody said Roger as an FA Cup only has spent 400 million euro and still walking around with it with his.
Pause. Abdullah, take this brick comment away from bro. What is he talking about?
I'm not responding to that. I'm sorry.
Abdullah, did you call me when I was gone?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Which managers are left?
So I think let me come to Vishwa and I'll come to you. So Vishwa, which is a manager?
Yeah, you want me to pick one?
Oh, Chime, where do you put Samana dice?
Oh yeah. Average. He said average, I think.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
Vishwa
you want me to pick? Let's see. Pick Scott Parker as bad.
Yeah, he's bad. He's bad.
Is he management?
He's just too anti.
I think management. I don't think
play
management is for him.
This guy doesn't even play football. Bro.
Why people put it?
What do you mean?
It's so anti. It's so
play
anti
football,
that I don't see in football.
He played for Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur, so he played football.
No, you mean? Oh, you mean as a manager?
No, as a manager. As a manager, not as a player.
Yeah, I think he feels that being defensive.
You know the funny part. No, see, this is what the problem is, Vishwa. This is what the problem is. Ever since Pep Guardiola introduced this system, you are inconsistent to the Premier League. We already have a problem. Every manager does the same thing. Pass from the back, tiki taka, pass.
Yeah.
Pass, tiki
No.
taka.
It's two things. It's either managers are total football or they're anti-football.
Yeah. But
like,
Abdullah,
you guys
remember
remember
Norwich?
2010?
Norwich tried to do the same thing last season, and they got fucked.
Yeah, they got booted up.
They tried to play that expansive stuff, so it's like, what do you do? You know,
and they get beaten.
Man,
and it was dropping Mitrovic, and your best second that score you go, so you're dropping him.
What the hell happened to Caldwell? Cantwell. Yeah, he deserved the move after last season.
He's a local lad. That's why he stayed like.
Oh, he's like a Grealish.
Yeah, he's a local lad. Yeah.
So marvelous, choose a manager.
Who are the managers left? Let me zoom in.
Newcastle manager, Roy Hodgson, Karen Potter, and Dean Smith.
Oh, okay. Potter.
Oh,
put him. He's a good manager.
Good manager. I agree. It's good. I agree.
But what I was saying was, you guys remember in like 2010, the mid 2000s, a lot of teams played very mixed. They could attack, they could defend, they could go long ball, they could, attack through the wingers, they could be more direct, they could do overlaps. Now it's either teams are total football, which is passing, right in front of goal, they still pass, or they're anti-football. There's no mix anymore.
That's true. So let's to pick Damien and YSK. Damien, Newcastle manager, and Dean Smith. Oh, Damien is back. Damien, now Newcastle manager, Roy Hodgson and then Dean Smith. You and YSK are the next. YSK,
who's doing it?
Dean Smith and Roy Hodgson.
Roy Hodgson. He's between average and bad, man.
Today, Roy Hodgson, not back in the day, Roy Hodgson.
Yeah, but we're
back
talking
back in the day was good. Though. It was good.
Back in the day, yeah, he was good.
We're talking about today's Roy Hodgson. Now you know what? I'll put him at. Yeah, average is fine.
Well, it's fine.
You know something I realized? Father Time is like a human being's biggest nemesis, and like time is like the most valuable thing. It's not gold, it's not money, it's time.
Miles, how old are you?
I'm pretty sure.
Wait. Is this Infinity Stones?
No, I'm 22. But listen, I'm 22. I just turned 22.
Is this you?
I just turned 22. But listen,
Well,
listen to why I'm
early.
YSK, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, you know why I'm saying this? No, Abdullah, hold on. You know why I'm saying this? Because in the context of what's the name of this guy, Roy Hodgson? I'm pretty sure if you go to a 56-year-old Roy Hodgson when he first started coaching and told him that his career would kind of catapult into ultimate shit, he would not believe you. Because when he first started, he was like the hippie manager. He was the hippie English manager. Like a lot of clubs wanted him, and that's insane.
So, guys, now you have only one card to move a player to anywhere. Now,
wait. Who put Rodgers as bad? What's wrong with you people?
It's not Rodgers as bad. It's not me.
It's completely just
no. It's absolutely
completely
He bought two back-to-back Champions League spots. So
he doesn't have a deep enough squad.
Okay, he did at Liverpool and he completely destroyed that club. So don't even go there.
You see, that's the proof.
How did he destroy Liverpool? Wasn't Liverpool
He has
bad?
put Liverpool Football Club in the mud. I don't want to ever hear that name ever again. Okay?
You know who put Liverpool in the mud? I'm about to say
easy, relax, easy, relax, easy. Calm down. You don't need to go there.
Kenny Dalglish put Liverpool Football Club in the mud.
Kenny just took a ruined project.
Remember when? Wait, listen. Oh yeah, Roy Hodgson too. Remember when Liverpool started when they stopped being sponsored by Carlsberg in like maybe 2008, and they started wearing those jerseys that look like body armor. I know you know what I'm talking about. When they started being sponsored by Adidas, that's when Liverpool started playing horrible. When they started being sponsored by Adidas and their jerseys look like body armor.
Before we go our pick, this is it's not Infinity. So I'm gonna go from bottom. It's not from the first, now from bottom now. So choose a manager.
Wait, we got Cole in it?
Yeah, Cole is it.
Cole, what up, bro?
What up?
Hi everybody. My youngsters are the goats.
Wait, Cole, why doesn't Cole sound like Cole?
Nah, I'm here, bro. What's going
on? Look at the way he's
on?
speaking.
Cole,
look at the guys.
Wait, hold on. Cole, you sound like a 10-year-old, bro. What's going on?
Why is when you have money, you speak differently.
Let in the bad, please.
No. It's like, hi everybody, how you guys doing?
I thought you were gonna give me the pick.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Cole, are you still a Bayern fan?
Bro, forever. In my blood.
Oh no.
No, but Biddycore, I never asked you this. All jokes aside, like I've never even found this funny. But why do they always get on you for switching teams? And why do you switch teams?
I used to do it, but now this
what
is
do you
permanent.
mean you used to do it? No, wait, no, Coco. I don't like the way you said that, bro. You said you used to do it as if it was like 20 years ago. This is like
Milan.
I used to.
Barcelona, Dortmund, and now
Lionel Messi, please. It won't go well yet. There's still more hand if you go to Lionel Messi. So,
basically, Liverpool destroyed.
So choose a manager. Call. We'll start from the bottom. So who do you want to? You have only one card to move every manager up. What do you want to do? Or down?
Yo, let me tell you something. Right?
Do the right thing, Cole.
Cool.
Yes, Cole. Do the right thing.
This Hasenhuttl guy, I am shocked you guys are putting him as bad. I think he's very good.
Good.
Wait, who?
He's a good manager, but he's a bad Southampton manager. I feel like if you put him in a top club, he'll do very well.
Cool. 9-0.
He wasn't a top club with RB Leipzig.
He'll do a better job at United.
Cool. 9.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he will.
He will.
He's a better manager than Solskjaer.
He's a better manager than Solskjaer.
Yeah.
Only beat him 9-0.
Yes, at
No,
Southampton with Southampton
because the
players.
It
players,
doesn't
the
matter. It doesn't
players.
matter. We've lost the worst teams at Southampton.
So you want me to put Azanoto as good?
No, put him
Yeah,
at good, yeah.
good.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
nah. See,
Guys,
Oh
that's
yeah.
his space. That's his space.
So wait, so are you telling me you're putting the guy that only
Take
beat 9-0 in the same category?
swap Solskjaer with Hazenuto.
Okay.
Swap
So
Solskjaer with
Solskjaer.
Hazenuto. Yeah, with
That's the
Hazenuto.
truth. Thank you.
Excuse me?
Thank
No,
you.
with
Now we're
Hazenuto.
dealing with reality.
Swap him with Hazenuto. Swap him with Hazenuto. Swap
Where's
him.
Hazenuto?
Wow.
Hazenuto isn't bad. He's the guy with the face cap.
Cole, you just put the guy who
The guy with the face cap and bad.
Cole, you just
Yeah.
put the guy who
And
rearranged
put
his genetic.
Hazenuto in good. Put
Bro,
Hazenuto in good.
Bro, you just swapped around the guy who genetically reconstructed
And this
this guy's
Solskjaer's
whole.
bomb. Solskjaer's bomb.
Wow. Wow.
No, I mean no. To be objective, it kind of takes a special skill to lose 9-0 to different.
9-0, bro.
But
Can you name how
you
many
guys
amount of
don't
managers?
understand. You guys don't understand. Southampton don't have the same quality world-class players that United have. It's just
Oh,
that
now we have world class players, Cole.
Yes.
No, you had world-class players before. You had world-class players last season.
Damien, let's move. Damien, give us a manager.
This
Just
is a
give us
disgrace.
Damien.
This is a disgrace. This is a disgrace.
Damien, are you there?
Yo, swap Brandon Rodgers with
Cole, you've had one goal. Cole, it's only one goal, bro. You can't get one. No, you only get one goal. You only get one goal. Cole, you only get one goal. Cole, mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Everyone gets one goal.
One. Yeah, just one.
Just
All right,
one goal.
Laskin.
Yeah.
What's up, Laskin?
Visual, are you there? Oh, you missed himself.
You signed your death wish.
So marvelous. One, just one.
Mercenary.
I would move. Let me look at this. Let me zoom in. Give me a second. I don't think Rodgers is a bad manager. I think Rodgers is. I think Rodgers is a good manager.
Good. That's not bad.
See, the moment Cole walked up in there, we just lost the whole integrity of this list. The whole integrity of this list went out the window.
Cole,
I had respect for you, bro.
YSK. So you're next.
The YSK, you're fine. When your turn comes up, you're gonna do the right thing.
I hope.
Yeah, but now I'm in a tricky position.
There's only one
what?
thing that needs to be done.
Yeah, I know. Move left to bad.
Huh?
No.
Yes,
on,
no,
bro.
left Guardiola to bad. It's my move. Cole, you want to move Oli to bad? You want to move Oli to bad? Left, all the way down. There we go.
Really?
Man.
Yes, Cole, really. Yes.
You know what?
Cole, really.
Abdullah, you know why this is so funny? Because Pep is gonna be spanking Ole all season long.
Exactly.
Wait. When did he spank Oli?
I'm talking about this season coming forward.
This season,
I feel like Pep. I feel like
No offense, Marvelous. That's a hypothetical. But
Look at that. Look at how YSK down.
He didn't. No. See that's
no.
Lie.
And no, you're right. You're right. You guys are right. It's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical, but the reason why I'm saying Pep is going to spank Ole is because I think Pep is going to spank a lot of teams this season.
No, he's not spanking.
I feel like he's going to be incredibly motivated off of what happened towards the end of last season.
Lep Guardiola.
Listen, see, I don't have, like I said, since last year, I don't want to have a left team, but this year, Pep may force me to have a left team. I don't want to do it.
I don't think they'll win the Champions League either. That's the.
No. How dare you say that? He has to win the Champions League. If he doesn't win it this season, bro, Marvelous. So you're basically saying he's never gonna win.
Avatar on the screen so these people know they're talking to a Champions League winner.
Yeah, I'm not talking to a Champions League winner. I'm talking to a CCL winner, COVID Champions League winner.
Relax. Who hasn't gone?
Hey, yo, can I say something, yo?
No, Cole, you can't say anything. You said it.
No. Let me say
you
something.
You said enough.
No, let me say something.
No, let Bidiko talk. Let Bidiko talk.
Let me say something.
It's spoken already.
I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to move anyone.
I'm not trying to move any. I'm just saying. So you're gonna put a guy who's won two trebles, Listen. He's won two trebles. He has the most final wins in world football, and he's one of the best managers in terms of league format football. You're gonna put him as bad. That's what you're telling me.
Cool. How many times did Pep? How many times did you say Oli is this bad? How many times did Pep put a master class on Oli last season?
Bro, Oli had
tell me, no,
chances.
Please,
Oli had an FA Cup.
Call my friend. I asked you a question.
Oli had an FA Cup. He lost FA Cup semis.
Answer the question.
He lost Europa League semis.
See, this is the problem with Manchester United.
The question, bro.
And this is why Manchester United keeps capitulating. Manchester United fans and Manchester United Football Club, they never focus on the big picture. They're so obsessed with Manchester City that they're not paying attention to what's going on in their own way.
I don't even recognize them dudes. They have zero European history.
On Reddit, there's literally Manchester United fans on Reddit who think beating Manchester City is equivalent to winning a trophy.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
See, that's not me. I don't care about those zero CL merchants. Those domestic merchants can do whatever they want in the league. I don't care less.
Oh shit, Abdullahi! Oh my god, guys, we gotta clap for Abdullahi. I don't know. This is the first time I've been here in a long time, but Abdullahi's channel is monetized. Someone just sent him a super chat.
Yep. You didn't know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Abdullahi get rich, man. Oh my god, Abdullahi, congrats, man.
Wait, he's been monetized for like a minute now.
No, but when I was here, he wasn't able to get super chats.
Oh,
yeah.
Because he's
That's
had
crazy,
he's had
man.
1,000 subs for a while now.
That's insane. No, let me say this: 8 people watching. What are you guys doing? Why is SSB28 the only one sending money to Abdullahi? If you would like to keep the Blue Studio going,
like the video, like that video, subscribe,
like
guys.
the video, subscribe, share it with your friends, get more people in here, and donate some super chats.
Hell yeah. The
new season is about to start. But Bundesliga, La Liga, Serie A, UCL, Premier League, everything is gonna get started. So I think this transfer is kind of
real one, huh?
The transfer is gonna make everybody a little bit leery just because of Varane, Jules KOUNDE and co. So it's gonna be like a little bit not much interesting that they want it. But when the season starts,
can we do a new one? Can we do a new one?
I think this last one we'll be doing already. This is the last one already. So
different one. I want to do.
This is the last one.
Abdullahi,
one more. Give us one more.
Abdullahi, do you plan on doing a Premier League like table predicted thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that on Friday, the 13th of August.
Wait, is that Wilton?
Yeah, that's Wilton. Yeah, I'm gonna do prediction.
Wilton, what's up?
Wilton, congratulations on Rafael Varane and Joseph Arachmas.
Why'd you say congratulations to that though?
Wait. Isn't there? What's the name of that guy that HH was talking about, saying the legend of that guy may come true? And they're like, nah, he's not a Real Madrid player. He's on loan from Getafe. What's going on at Real Madrid, man?
Wilton, I need an explanation, bro. Because the last I heard, you're not planning on signing any new defenders to replace Varane and Ramos.
Just
vibes. We don't. In all honesty, though, this season there's really no need to buy another defenders because I think we're just gonna focus because we all know this team is not good enough to win the Champions League. I don't think even if we do get defenders,
it's not right.
I don't blame Real Madrid because
we're in a transition. We're in a transition phase right now, obviously.
Exactly.
Like, with the entire team leaving. So if this, even if we did get, let's say we get, I don't know, who's the best? Let's say we get Ruben Diaz. I'm just using him as a defender since he's one of the best defenders last season. Let's say we get him and we get another world-class defender. Even if we do, that doesn't mean we're going to win because our issue have never been defense. It's always been attacking. Our attacking is not good enough. It's only Benzema.
What's your expectations, though?
No, this seemed good enough to win La Liga, bro. I fully expect us to compete in La Liga.
Wilton, that defense, bro.
Wilton, you're bugging.
Why is that? Why is that?
Don't set yourself up for heartbreak, bro.
No, I'm being serious because look at this season, right? Ramos was injured all last season, like the entire year in La Liga. He pretty much didn't really do much. Varane had COVID for a while. It was Militao and Nacho hold it down. We beat Liverpool. Then Varane came back obviously into the
Wait,
lineup.
Militao and Nacho, yeah.
Nacho and Militao, they were very good.
Militao and Nacho, but it's gonna wait. So Alaba is gonna play alongside who? Militao.
Oh, they have Alaba. They have Alaba.
I really
next to Militao.
I really don't know what's gonna happen, but this team is good enough to compete and win La Liga.
Militao's been. I mean,
you're muted.
Alaba's been playing at center back
because this team is actually. I'm like we're not trash. Like when you look at the quality between Atletico and Ramos, it's really not a big gap. Like this team is good enough to win La Liga.
Yeah, but who has the better coach? That's where the margins come in.
Yeah. Well, Ancelotti, he's finished at the top level, but we'll see.
Oh no, he's not. See, I'm a brick. I'm sorry. I forgot that Ancelotti went to Real Madrid. Yeah.
Marvelous. See, you're a London Blues fan. That's why.
Yeah, Real Madrid have a chance.
I'm gonna be waiting on the new arrival because Rafa Varane is officially over a United player. So I'm waiting on Jules KOUNDE in the next few days. It should be officially a Chelsea player. So the more the transfer has been going, the more we're gonna be talking much about it. And I said it, Roman.
You guys, wait. You guys heard the update from 55 minutes ago, right?
Yeah.
Haaland said he thinks that 150 million for him is too much, and he's disgruntled at how the Dortmund board are handling his transfer.
Bro, he said he hasn't spoken to his agent in months.
That's a lie. Yeah. That's a lie.
You know he doesn't care. But Abdullah, be honest, he doesn't care about London Blues, bro.
He doesn't.
He doesn't care, bro.
He doesn't. It's not that even he doesn't care. Like the club doesn't.
It's over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If Chelsea sign Haaland, it's over for the Premier League.
No, don't say that. Don't say that because I feel like this year's title race might be crazy, man. I just have this weird feeling. It might be multiple teams in there.
Marvelous. You know one team that won't be a part of it?
Arsenal.
No, London Blues.
You just say Arsenal.
Arsenal won't be. You got wait. I don't know if you guys remember last season. Damien probably remembers this. When the season first started last year on one of HH's hangouts, he after the third match day, he was asking who we thought were early favorites. And if you guys remember what I'm about to say, can anyone remember the team I said was going to win?
Arsenal. Boy, why'd you say that?
It's funny. That stream was
good.
So reactionary, bro. Everybody was like,
good.
That stream was so reactionary. I know Liverpool lost 7-2, but everybody was saying Liverpool garbage.
Forget a bum team. One game. Talk about real teams right now.
No, they looked so good after 3 match days.
But that's always Arsenal, though.
He said based on what we've seen.
But that's always been Arsenal, though. I remember in 2016 when everybody thought they were gonna win it. Remember when Leicester won the league? And the first, they were really good. They were good in the first 10, 12 games. They were good. Everybody was saying, this is Arsenal.
For Arsenal, it's always two things. It's either they're really good off the start, or after March, they go on this 11 unbeaten game streak. You guys remember under Wenger?
Top 4 or something.
Under Wenger, they would always do that to get top 4.
It was the same thing last season. Bro, once they beat Chelsea, they went on this kind of run, a little bit of a run.
Bro, at least under Wenger, they consistently made top 4. They can't even make that anymore. So
guys, we're gonna be talking more about what's called the more the transfer comes in and the more. And why SK Jackson? Congrats to you. One of the most. Let me speak.
Let me mute your mic. He's trying.
One of the players I rated most after Kylian Mbappe is Jadon Sancho. For me, his output is tremendous. I'm not being sarcastic.
I absolutely agree.
You're speaking facts, Abdullah.
His output is absolutely tremendous. I rate him highly. So congrats to United on getting Jadon Sancho. And Rafa Varane, one of the most decorated centre back.
Why SK?
He's one of the most decorated players of football. So I give you guys credit for that. I would love you guys to go for Kounde or get to Kounde. So I'm happy.
Guys, can I say a weird theory that I have? I've had a
Mr.
theory.
Marvelous.
I've had a theory for the
Come back to
longest.
your tomorrow. I get
No,
that.
someone needs to. No, real quick. Someone needs to just confirm or deny this for me. I've always had this gut feeling that HH is eye test.
No, it doesn't make sense because the eye test is on the
That's
string.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
What did you say? What did you?
It doesn't make any sense.
No, bro. By the way, I know who eye test is. I've talked to him on Discord, bro.
Okay,
Yeah,
you've
he's
heard his
not
voice.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I
saying
heard
he's
of him.
eye test?
Yeah,
He's not.
like,
He's not.
It doesn't
The
make
eye
sense.
test. The eye
What
test.
the heck,
eye test is
bro? What kind of conspiracy theory is that, bro?
Do you follow eye test on Twitter? He revealed himself on Twitter.
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
He's
He
on
revealed
Twitter.
himself.
Yeah.
So, guys,
So
like
random.
that
What the heck?
My people, like that bit, subscribe.
By
like
the way,
that
but
bit,
that's the only guy that doesn't.
Guys, stay in the studio. Stay in the
He hates
studio
Jadon
after.
Sancho.
That guys, stay in the studio. Like the
Alright,
video,
alright,
subscribe. Like that video, subscribe, guys. We'll be doing more transfers. We'll be doing more transfers. Like that video, subscribe. Like that video, subscribe. Guys, peace, everybody. YS King United fans, congratulations on you guys. Rafael Varane
Thank you,
and
my
Jadon
friend.
Sancho.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you treat him very well. He's a good baller. He is a good baller.
Treat him well. Treat him.